Just ask them how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed the hand, went upstairs and fucked her.
I wanna be the best in the game, invest in my name. Check no restraints, I'm obsessed with the pain. I ingest, I retain, assess and I change. Possessed by the thought I'll be free one day from society's restraints. Money, clout and fame, mud, disease, a plague. We all love to hate, have to play the game, have to make a name. All our insecurities are on display. This is war with the enemy, think that it was meant to be. Living in a time where disease is on every screen. I won't let them fester me, I know most are festering. Negativity is a plague for the mentally weak. No mercy, all I got is working. Never stop searching, never quench the thirsty. I'm toxic and psychotic, with this logic, you can't stop it. It's been chronic since I was a boy, so neurotic and chaotic.
Built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop. stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah.
I've been doing this, I'm on it. I just wanna be iconic. Sipping on a gin and tonic. Got me going off when I'm on this topic, yeah. If I ever play, I want it. You know that I'm always honest. Stay away from those who are toxic. Keep them out your face, no way, you don't want it, yeah. Don't try to drain my energy. The enemy is everything. It's mentally, unhealthily spreading like a rare disease. But I won't let it get to me. I don't need your therapy. I can leave a legacy of leading by intensity. Come on, we can fight this. Freedom is priceless. Spread just like a virus. Living in a crisis. Do you feel courageous? Do you seek greatness? Trust me, you can take it. Go on and take your aim.
I'm built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah.
Late night crew. Fuck is going on, man? Say what's up to your boy. Feels like it's been forever. Is this thing on? Is this thing on?
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
Say what's up to your boy. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. And you not even about to believe it's unrivaled coverage. Do the unrivaled research because I got an unrivaled squad. Shout out to the whole real late night crew. What up, Bob? What up, Janice? What up, Patricia? Janice? Jennifer? Chadrick? Tommy?
Not the cap.
Beesh! Rhonda, I think I saw Clee. What up? Oh, do we got a banger? Javon Barksdale, do we have a banger? Blessing. Oh, Kendra, this is a banger. This is a fucking banger. They don't even know, bro. They don't even know. I should just lie to y'all and just say this is fucking clickbait. I just wanted y'all niggas to tune in. You heard it all. You seen it all. That's the wrong button. So I got a couple things I'm about to show y'all that are downright unbelievable. No other YouTube channel has featured this. Just so you can understand what the first story will be about, let me give you some context.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Wait, let me say this first. I did something I probably ain't done in like 15 years. Maybe even longer. I bought a magazine off the shelf today. So I did want to mention that. Shout out to the Mamba. Nigga, get your, if you want to get 300 disrespecting the Mamba, well, come on with it, nigga. I'm with it. I'm with the shits. If you gangster. Y'all niggas be going, bro. Y'all niggas are hellions, bro. Hellions. Niggas putting Kobe helicopter emojis. Y'all niggas going to hell. Straight to hell. Over some goofy shit. But, context.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Big, what up, cuz? Tonight's episode about to be lit.
Okay, now what the fuck do you want?
We desire a room.
But you better not be wasting my time. You got money? Come on in, gentlemen.
Yo, man, get the big bag here.
Excuse me if I was brusque, but sometimes we get boo-boos in here without a dollar to their name. But obviously you gentlemen came in on another boat.
We seek meager accommodations.
Excuse me?
We require a room that is very poor.
Hey, Stu, your rent's due, motherfucker! And don't be pulling that falling down the stairs shit on me, you hear? Are you conscious? Shoot, I'm not the same damn thing. To tell you the truth.
Oh, no, you didn't. Wait a minute. No, you didn't.
All right, here we are. There's only one bathroom on this floor, so you're gonna have to share it. A little bit of an insect problem, but you boys from Africa, you're used to that.
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
And another thing, don't use the elevator, it's a death trap. Now, this is the place that I was telling you about. It's real fucked up. Got just one window facing a brick wall. Used to rent it to a blind man. damn shame what they did to that dog.
It's a damn shame what they did to that dog. Now, Shay, you told us that you was gonna give us some context. That's what you told us. Understand, I just did.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Mold, water, leaks, and politics. A South suburban woman says all are connected when it comes to serious issues with the house she's renting in Dolton. And her landlord is an elected official. CBS News' Dana Kozlov is always investigating, joins us live from the control room. This story. Dana, good evening.
Good evening, Brad. This resident says she spent the last 2 years reaching out to her landlord about problems in the house that are making it unhealthy for her and her children. And she wonders if this trustee can be trusted.
It started over here in the corner, and that's where it started.
Oh no! Oh no!
And then it just spread it.
Jacqueline Smith says she's battling mold in many places, a result of unrepaired leaks in her Dolton rental home.
It leaks in the corner where the roof, the ceiling is damaged, and then it leaks going into my kitchen, and the windowsill leaks in my daughter's room.
These are some pictures of what she says is rain dripping from her daughter's bedroom window. She says mold also grew on her daughter's shoes and is
Hold on, look. I'm gonna let you blame as much as you want to blame. Bitch, them boots was beat the fuck up before. Stop. You're not getting a new pair of boots out of this. Ew!
is all over the side of the house.
Oh, hell no, nigga. Oh, hell no.
Which is owned by Dolton trustee.
My first name is Tiffany.
Tiffany Henyard.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
You going to prison for a long time.
Frustrating, irritating. I just don't feel that I should be living like this.
Smith's lived in the house since 2017 with her 2 children and says she noticed problems right away. She still has her 2017 text to Trustee Henyard telling her about the leaks and mold, to which Henyard responded.
I'm at a board meeting. You hit me about mold, bitch. I'm in a board meeting. All throughout the day, didn't say shit. This bitch is a real life slumlord, bro. This is not fake. This is real. This is from 4 years ago. Back when people was believing the lies she would tell.
Responded by text.
I've done reached out multiple times. She says she's gonna send someone, no one comes. She has sent someone out here for the mold one time, and they just sprayed oven spray.
Leaving her feeling helpless.
And then I felt like my back is against the wall because you are a trustee.
It's why the single mom, a domestic violence survivor, and
Y'all should be ashamed of yourself. Y'all black. Y'all are black.
You did this to a black woman who is a single mother, domestic violence survivor.
Y'all should be ashamed of yourself. Y'all black. Y'all are black.
And y'all would do this to a black woman. Empower. The news been on this bitch head for 4 years. That's why they loving this shit right now.
whose rent is subsidized, says she reached out to us. That and concerns about her children's health. I spoke briefly with.
You could tell you did not have that Village credit card yet, bitch. Oh no. You look like a bitch I can fuck when I'm getting a 10-piece wing in the hood, nigga. I'm getting your number while I'm waiting on my chicken and fucking that night. Oh my goodness. She does not have that Village. She ain't got the Village credit card yet, nigga. She ain't making $300,000 a year right here, nigga. Nah, the check ain't came through yet, nigga. Wowzers. Ooh, that caught a nigga off guard. Booger Wolf. I think that's where we go. Booger Wolf.
Henyard by phone.
4 years? This is Tiffany Henyard 4 years ago.
Who wonders if this may somehow.
Bitch, you got mold and algae mix.
Be political in the oft politically charged suburb. Smith says no. No one's put you up to this.
No one's picked me up to this. It's, I have to do what I have to do.
So this is back. So in the beginning, Tiffany would pull this shit and people would believe her. So like when this shit pop up, like damn, because now she trying to run for mayor and this shit pop up. It's like, nah, this is political. Because I know how she played it. All she had to do was say, man, yeah, you see I was talking to her and she didn't give me time to fix it. And before it could get fixed, she already called the news because somebody put her up to do it. And her people's like, yeah, because remember, she got in during the wave of black women getting in. This was the Kamala wave. Who ain't even a black woman, but. She really is a slumlord, nigga. That's my Monopoly nickname, but damn, not in real life.
As a mother and as a concerned citizen for myself and for my children.
Through a rep tonight, Trustee Henyard says the house just passed an inspection back in May. She relies on a handyman for repairs and is saddened, quote, to hear that it's in that condition. She also says she will address the problems immediately. We'll see what immediately means. In the control room.
Oh, no, you didn't. Wait a minute. No, you didn't.
That it's in that condition. She also says she will address the problems immediately. We'll see what immediately means.
Dunk on this bitch then. Miss George was had it. Oh my goodness. She threw that bitch off the glass.
In the control room, Dana Kozlov, CBS.
She a little cutie. She gets about a 5.5 on the news girl scale.
2 News, Brad.
That we will. Dana Kozlov, thank you.
Okay. So let's see what happened 4 months later. Oh, hold on. Who is this on the screen, nigga? Hold on, nigga. Four months later.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Mold, water leaks. Nearly 3 months ago, we first exposed serious problems in a South suburban rental home owned by a Dolton Village trustee.
Since then, the renter says it's only gotten worse. CBS 2 political investigator.
Come on, it couldn't have got that bad.
Investigator Dana Kozlov has also learned that trustee is pocketing tens of thousands of your tax dollars for a house that's now unlivable.
So she been stealing from the village. Got you. So they got you on fraud, bitch. Nigga, the feds know if I found this, the feds know this. The dude said in the last little special meeting, he said, y'all think y'all know everything. There's so much stuff that's gonna come, that's getting ready to come out that y'all just going to basically blow y'all lids off. Y'all don't even have a clue. And I just found this. I didn't even have a clue about this slumlord shit. Hannibal mentioned something about it, like something close to like a clip. And then I went and found the rest of it. I was like, oh, nigga. Nobody's seen this or shown this.
You need to get your
1,700 views from 4 years ago.
clothes out for school.
Jacqueline Smith and her 2 children called this hotel room home for almost a month.
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
Bitch, are you for real?
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
Yo, the devil's in full effect. Y'all should be ashamed of y'allself. Y'all black. Y'all are black.
It's not only gotten worse. These niggas live in a hotel, nigga, for a month. Well, maybe they just exaggerating. Maybe they chose to move in this hotel. Maybe these motherfuckers are exaggerating.
Ever since the Dolton house they were renting from village trustee Tiffany
It's a little better.
Henyard was slapped with this.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga! I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Wait. So this bitch was not flopping like LeBron. The house got shut down. Not approved for occupancy. Let's see if I can read this. Important. No building or structure or portion thereof shall be used or occupied until all the provisions of the building code have been compiled. Haven't even been compiled. Been compiled with and certified and certificate of occupancy issued by an appointed building official as provided by law. This notice must not be removed under penalty of the law, Village of Dolton. They shut her fucking house down, nigga. And she sold this to everybody as a political attack. She's like, I didn't even get a chance to fix it. They kicked them people out of the house to make me look bad. And the probably reason we ain't heard about this bitch now is because since Tiffany been mayor, she probably paid this bitch off. Because why wouldn't, in the middle of all this shit, why wouldn't this bitch come out? Think about that. All this shit popping off about how Tiffany ain't shit. Bro, her story worth $1 million right now. You know what I mean? I think Tiffany paid that bitch off. I bet she don't stay in no hotel. I bet she don't live over there no more. I bet you she don't. I bet you she don't.
A big red sign that I cannot live there because it's unlivable.
Unlivable mostly because of mold.
Fuck the Air Maxes up. Oh no, nigga. No.
Mold. Even growing on the bottom of the
Fake ass
shoes.
Air Maxes.
Mold that Smith's landlord, Trustee Henyard, pledged to immediately clean up after we first reported on the problem in August.
And that's where it started.
Smith says workers came and painted. The house even passed a village inspection. Issues abated, notes Inspector Brian.
Follow-up complaint from August 21st, 2019. Myself and landlord met at the property this morning to confirm that the complaints from August 21st were corrected. The mold/mold-like substance in the bathroom was abated. The wall issues in the laundry room were abated as well. The interior additional, what is that, room where water was I can't tell what that word is. I think it's collecting in the back bathroom with the breaker box is no longer leaking. Okay, where water was leaking in the back bathroom with the breaker box is no longer leaking. The breaker wall in the garage was repaired correctly as well. Upon the outdoor walk around, the roof on the house was repaired as well. Initial complaint was for several leaks and mold-like substances in several places of the property, as well as water leaks.
Fig pen in this September report, except they weren't.
Except we pulled up to the house and they lied.
It's horrible.
Enter activist David Lowry, who called Dolton directly. Suddenly, the house deemed livable on September 3rd became unfit for occupancy.
Nigga, what? They inspected it September 3rd, October 15th, not approved for occupancy. A month later, nigga, 1 month.
On October 15th, Lowry's theory?
The trustee used her power and influence.
We caught up.
Duh. What? Damn, she got so much ass. She need a walker, nigga. Hold on, man.
With Henyard before last week's board meeting. I want to talk to you about that house on
Hello? Gotcha, bitch. Gotcha, bitch.
Dearborn. Can we do that?
My attorney's right here, so if you got any questions, I have legal counsel.
Wait a minute. Your legal counsel is a white woman?
Y'all should be ashamed of yourself. Y'all black. Y'all are black.
With Henyard before last week's board meeting. I want to talk to you about that house on Dearborn. Can we do that?
My attorney's right here, so if you got any questions, I have legal counsel. Talk to my attorney.
So you want me to talk to your attorney and not you? You can't tell me how that house...
Who? Her attorney look like Paul Bearer, nigga. Hold on. Hold on, nigga. You telling me this ain't the same nigga right here? You telling me this ain't the same nigga, Javon? That's what you telling me? Is that what you gonna stick with? All right then. I see the same nigga. That's the same. We follow this nigga. We gotta get through this. Too early. They too early. We're on an hour. Oh shit. Oh fuck. After that one. Tiffany, go ahead and lie to the news for the first time.
House failed an inspection in October when it just passed it beforehand.
If you have any questions, talk to my attorney.
So we did.
The inspection process is within control of the village, not of the trustee. She has been instructed by the village attorney to be treated just like any other property owner.
Dolton's attorney.
Well, I think that's fair if they're not doing that. Even like, unfortunately, even if she's on some slumlord shit, that bitch is like Paul Bearer, bro. Even if she on some slumlord shit, she gotta get due process, my nigga.
That house failed an inspection in October when it just passed it beforehand.
If you have any questions, talk to my attorney.
So we did.
The inspection process is within control of the village, not of the trustee. She has been instructed by the village attorney to be treated just like any other property owner.
Dolton's attorney says the house's inspection history is under investigation. And village records show a slew of past problems, with the house passing, then failing, then passing inspections.
And if your house next door, property value just went down.
For years, even before the Housing Authority of Cook County approved it as a rental property eligible for government housing assistance money, or Section 8. An HACC employee says as a landlord, Henyard's received $36,866 taxpayer dollars
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
In Section 8 rent payments since 2017 when Smith moved in. Money that kept coming even after this foreclosure notice was filed against the house last year.
We're staying in a hotel, so.
All the while, Dolton taxpayers even helped foot the bill to keep Smith's family off the streets.
She's a full-ass fucking slumlord, bro.
We thought that, the village should be compassionate. She had nowhere to go. She had children.
Yep, and you lost to that bitch.
What we thought was to actually bill Trustee Henyard.
I learned this afternoon that Jacqueline Smith and her kids are now staying with a friend. The village is no longer paying for the hotel, and she doesn't have the money. I'm still waiting on a list of any citations Trustee Henyard received because of that house. In the newsroom, Dana Kozlov, CBS 2 News.
If I know about this, so do the feds. This bitch, bro, is a real-life slumlord, bro. And she got Paul Bearer as an attorney. Nigga, anybody that sues her, nigga, I only got one thing to tell you. Rest in peace. Oh, y'all think I'm done with the most unbelievable shit. Hold on, nigga. I got more unbelievable shit for you. Hold on, nigga. They thought I was a one-trick pony, nigga. You know me. And if you don't know, now you know, nigga. Hit the fucking like button. Hit the PayPal Cash App so we get the $20 goal for this evening. And hit that subscribe button if you new. But I'm not done.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Hey guys, it's Super Mayor Tiffany A. Henyard, the people's mayor. So I heard you guys were looking for me. If you're looking for Tiffany Henyard, press the subscribe button. Yes, you. Press the subscribe button.
You heard her, bitch. Damn, my boo she looking stressed the fuck out, nigga.
So, what you want me to talk about? This or that?
Yes. Talk about the repos. We want to hear that.
This in
the salary, Vegas. Yeah, we want to hear all of that shit. Talk about it, girl.
That?
Yeah, security. Yes. All right. These are the things we want to hear about.
Or me, Tiffany A. Henyard. You.
No, we don't want to hear about you. We lost.
Pick. Put your questions in the comments, and I'm gonna answer all questions. Just be respectful. If you disrespectful, I'm not gonna answer it. Cause remember, I got the tea with the receipts. Matter of fact, if you want the tea, get it from me. Go tell that.
She did say, get in the comments, all you gotta do is be respectful and all this shit, right?
Tactical nuke incoming!
Zero comments. $23 likes. Here, you want to know the best part? First of all, she only got 156 subs. You want to know the best part? Here comes the part that's about to blow your fucking mind. Here's the part that's gonna blow your mind. You ready for it? When I found it, it was at like 60 or 70 views. How did it get up to 2,400 views? Oh man. Unfortunately, I have that answer as well.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Dolton Mayor Tiffany Henyard is launching what she calls the most entertaining political podcast ever.
Yes, but this all comes as she is being investigated by the FBI for allegations of corruption. Roseanne joins us live with more details on what she is up to now. Roseanne.
Well, Anthony, Anita, last week, even as residents lined up at a Board of Trustees meeting to question her conduct in office, she continues to call herself the super mayor. And her new podcast, debuting next week on Spotify, is called Truth Speaks, the Tiffany Henyard on the Move podcast. Now, it comes as Henyard is being investigated by federal agents, we know. Since Henyard took office back in 2021, some local business owners have complained that they can't get their licenses renewed and are being harassed after refusing to donate to Henyard events. The police chief accuses Henyard of misusing her security detail, and Henyard has spent taxpayer money on trips and self-promoting billboards.
So I heard you guys was looking for me. If you looking for Tiffany Henyard, press the subscribe.
And just as a side note, she just might be the dumbest bitch ever.
But yes, you press the subscribe button. So, what you want me to talk about? This or that? This and that? Or me?
And there's a taste of that podcast, which again is supposed to start on Spotify next week. Now, the Board of Trustees did vote just last week to have her investigated after those residents sounded off about her lack of accountability. Back to you.
So out of that first 60 views, the news saw it. News saw the first 60 views. You can't even make this up, bro. And the news is still on her fucking top. They won't let up. They will not fucking let up. Wait, what's that? Damn it, I forgot again. And I was gone for a whole day. That's on me. Again, if the local news saw it, the feds know. Because the feds done interviewed the news, got all the footage and everything. This shit way worse than we ever even imagined. This shit is, bro, I couldn't even imagine it being like this. She's a fucking slumlord. Come on, man. You know a rumor that I heard? I so don't want this to be true. But it's come from a spot I ain't heard bullshit. So I ain't even gonna put them out there. They claim that people in her detail are dope dealers. I am not lying. Dope dealers. If we come to find out she really was on some Nino Brown shit, this is wild. I don't even know what the fuck to say at this point. Slumlord. I found these news clips. It was like, first of all, shout out to Hannibal, who led me down this path. Because he showed probably, I think it was the second one I showed. And then I went down the hole and found the first one. I'm like, oh my goodness. No way she's getting ready. Bro, is she really getting ready to do this podcast? Press 1 for yes, 2 for no. Oh, bro, because here's the crazy part. I'll even say this. Can't believe she released that trailer. You released that trailer, nigga. Are you serious? And she acknowledged that she's been hiding, which everybody already knew. Everybody knew you've been hiding. I mean, well, here's the crazy part, Bob. The Vegas trip is about the most detail we got. We are in uncharted territory where it's literally, wow, what's behind door number 1? What's behind door number 2? And this was before she became mayor. And I know a lot of people will go, well, how the fuck she become mayor with this shit? I'm like, because you're looking at it with the hindsight lens. You got to understand what people were thinking at that time. It was a pro-black woman climate, just on some real shit. And you combine that with the fact of the lies that she tells now, she didn't just start telling those type of lies. She been telling those type of lies and people believed her. Now we know she lied, so now you just don't believe anything the bitch say. Let me grab my drink right quick.
But the women.
Exactly. Single black woman, kids, domestic survivor. Here's the crazy part. I am in no way surprised by any of this. Tiffany was good, but here's the thing though. How did Tiffany have the people believe any lies she told? Well, she used to jay the mayor down. Like all the little dirty shit the mayor did, which was like a tenth of what she was doing, or she's currently doing. Well, she used to call this nigga out. That's how the people got on her side. She would call this nigga and motherfuckers like him out. So once you going at like the mayor, so it's kind of like Jason House right now. Jason House is going at Tiffany Henyard. So it's like if stories start coming out right now about Jason House would say, nah, I don't believe none of this shit because motherfuckers just saying that this is Tiffany Henyard did this. So that's basically Tiffany Henyard's game plan right here. She's going at the current mayor. So when you pull up shit like, oh, she's a slumlord and she got a house condemned, she's like, oh no, that's just political retaliation. So you see what I'm saying? That's how they can believe, like, they doing that black woman like that. They do be lying on black women like that. So remember, we watched the chick with a walker get up there talking about she got cancer, talking about that she knocked on doors for Tiffany. So yeah, I believe when stories like this came out, people heard them and was like, man, it's bullshit. Because Tiffany was probably like, they shut that shit down immediately. Yeah, they said that shit was. Yeah, they said she was getting government money for that house. Yeah, that shit was a Section 8 house, and then it turned around, the motherfucker that was in it couldn't even stay there. Had to, and then they said because it was a Section 8 house, and that happened, that hotel that they was staying in, the government paid for that. So understand if they find all, bro. So that's why I'm like, the laundry list of shit the feds is getting ready to hit her with just keeps getting longer and longer and longer, bro. It just keeps getting longer. Number 5, what's happening, cuz? Mike, this bitch getting ready to do the long ride. Nigga, Mike, she a real life slumlord, bro. She owns Section 8 housing that got condemned due to mold infestation. You can't make that shit up. That's wild. Annie, what's happening? I'm getting ready to have to read this Diddy shit. Let me make sure ain't nothing fresh came out about Dalton. You know how I like to come fresh while I'm on the air. That prediction of a week that y'all gave, if she goes through with that podcast shit, understand something. Understand that if it ain't this week, it's next week. You want to know what I would compare it to? I would compare it to when 6ix9ine did the Breakfast Club right before the feds picked him up. Only the real know what I'm talking about. If she goes through with that podcast, this is gonna be like when 6ix9ine did the Breakfast Club before the FBI picked him up. She gonna be sitting on that motherfucker. The only thing I fear is God and FBI. I'm like, oh, here we go. She gonna be setting the stage for bullshit people did. Like, understand if she do it, it's getting ready to be a whole lot of dry ass snitching. The snitching about to be dry. Bro, it's I can't wait to be done with matches. She gonna be sitting in there. I ain't know that the campaign was set up this way. Whoopty whoopty whoop. All types of ridiculously petty shit. How the fuck did she get the accrue? Bro, who is she? Why does this rando bitch get the? This is before she became mayor. There's no way she fucked her way to the top. That's not even a thing. So before y'all even type that shit in the chat, did she? See, y'all got me even questioning it now. See, this is y'all. This bitch of the federal investigation get ready to drop a fucking podcast. I ain't never heard of a bitch so fucking just egomaniacal, nigga. Like, her ego just turns up more. Like, bro, you could tell that her sitting there and not responding got to her. She's like, I gotta say, remember, I always told you. I always told you. I was like, man, he loves the attention. She talks shit no matter what the fuck people said about her. They've had worse said about her. I just showed you worse. And she walks into the camera every fucking time.
I am your mayor. So,
hold on. She walk into the motherfucking camera every motherfucking time. She don't give a fuck. Soon as they said the feds in town, radio silence. So that shit started getting to her, nigga. I truly believe that shit started getting to her. But this is some short somebody post. I want to see what this is.
I am your mayor. So, here we go. Let's go. You got my crew. See this? Look, we finna go and help. Coming down the aisle. Yes, Lord. This is what we do. I thank you all for all your support, all your love, commitment, and I am here to shovel people out. As always, we have... Hello? No problem. I'm like, oh, you call me? Oh, no. So we have, hey, same to you. We have Valerie Stars. Look. Yep.
That was the bitch who house she shot up. Yo, that bitch Snow, nigga. She's wild. I'm sorry. They gonna make an investigation. They gonna make an example. Well, they already got the investigation, but they getting ready to make an example out of your black ass. They getting ready to do you in a way so niggas after you can know you still black at the end of all of this.
Y'all should be ashamed of y'allself. Y'all black. Y'all are black.
Man, we definitely gotta talk about Cam Newton catching the fade. Them niggas found out Cam Newton was a little bigger in person. Well, word on the street is that ain't so true. As a matter of fact, we're gonna go over that before we go over this Diddy thing. This interview that Miss Kiana Belcher did not that long ago. Or at least it was uploaded not that long ago. When it was done, I don't fucking know. Let's see. All right, here it is. Hold on, let me get it together. Cool. Here it comes. Less than 30 seconds. We'll see if there's any bombshells of new information in this, since this is a trustee getting to talk without being interrupted by that bitch. Ooh, that bitch loud.
Y'all should be ashamed of y'allself. Y'all black. Y'all are black.
Shut up, bitch.
Interview, like I said in the last interview, that I want to do.
This nigga corny than a motherfucker.
With the trustees. Belcher, tell us.
Well, I have been in Dolton for 20 years. I purchased a home at a young age, fairly young age. So I'm a homeowner in Dolton. I do live here. My kids go to District 148 and District 205 in Dolton. I've been actively involved in the community since about 2007. I probably met Tiffany probably about 2013, 2012. Something like that.
Okay. And tell me a little bit about your financial background, what you do for a living.
Currently, I'm a chief financial officer. I oversee 19 companies, so roughly.
Oh, you mean than a motherfucker.
Between $20 and $30 million.
Okay, that's good. That's good stuff. And what's the specific reason why you're not on the finance committee of the village?
I really don't know why I'm not on the finance committee. I really believe that the lack of transparency and letting people that actually understand finances and budgets is keeping us from being on the committee. Once we were removed from the committees, which is another, of course, violation of ordinance, it's kind of like you put people on to chair committees that you can control or give them the news, even prior to you sort things out. 2007.
Who was the mayor at the time?
At the time, it was Mayor Shaw. He was going out prior to him passing, and then Ronnie was kind of taking over a lot of the meetings because he was sick at the time. So Mayor Shaw was the mayor at the time.
What made you get involved in the politics where you live at?
I did an internship at the police department, and
Can't trust her. Can't trust her. Can't, nigga, you the fucking police, nigga. Bitch, I thought your name was Kiana.
My name is Jeff.
Yeah, I knew it.
When I did that internship at the police department, I seen so many political things that was going on. And I realized that I needed to get involved because everything that was happening was political versus ethical, versus, day-to-day operations. So I started going to board meetings, started asking questions, and that's how I began this journey.
Okay. Also, so tell us a little about your political history. You ran for office before. You ran for mayor. Talk about that.
I did. That's why when she...
Hey, man, ain't nobody trying to hear that bullshit. You know what we want to hear, nigga. Yeah, we want to hear this shit.
People to vote for her that wasn't happy with her.
Okay. And then I want to make this clear, too. When she says they ran with her, she ran with the last mayor.
That's correct. She ran with Raleigh
She
Rogers.
ran with Raleigh Rogers and fought him tooth and nail.
That's correct.
Suggest all you want.
Right.
That's your style. Speak
Right.
up.
We can pass on this. Sure we can.
No, I'm not saying.
Yeah.
You would be quiet and listen to what I'm saying. You would have heard my statement
Not you in here with the crimps getting saucy.
that I just said.
We're going to ask for a motion.
Okay, well, I got a comment. Now, don't take the roll call just because you want to be quiet now.
No.
And we can override you.
Okay. You're out of order, trustee.
Million.
They can leave. They can leave.
Right behind him.
They can leave.
236.
And that's the problem.
Pay attention. Wake up, residents.
See? And that's how she got the residents all on her side, because the last mayor was fucking up, and all of that shit that get on your nerves now, she was doing that against somebody that nobody liked. You see the scam in full circle now? You see the scam, you see how she roped everybody in, and then the same thing she roped everybody in. It's like, damn, we never thought that she would use all them same tools for evil. Yeah. Cold game, nigga.
Welcome to the Terror Dome, bitch.
Cold game, nigga. What's happening?
And as soon as she got in, she didn't like what she seen, and she flipped on it. They say flip, but they start fighting tooth and nail. So she's doing the same thing. She didn't see what she liked in Raleigh.
Wheezy F baby, please say the baby.
And they start fighting. There was of course, it was outside influence because the supervisor at that time, him and Raleigh didn't get along, so they were fighting him for the sake of somebody else. But so when people say, when she says that they ran with her, she ran with Raleigh before and fought him all the way and eventually ran against him. So it's the double standard hypocrisy, but a lot of times people don't know the history.
So I want to say this. My job is not to fight with her.
Yeah.
And looking at what's going on, as when I was a citizen, I thought that she was doing the right thing because I seen how she came off, and it looked like it appeased to the residents. So I was like, okay, I see what she's talking about. Getting up there and now on the other side, and you see the things that go on, it's a big difference. And everything that she complained about, transparency, not enough time, voting on items that she didn't have clarity about, she's doing the same thing to us.
Wait to hear Trustee
That's wild.
Henyard's stance on village credit cards.
My next question is credit card invoices. I've asked at the last board meeting, and I don't know if you guys recall, the mayor stated that we could
What was that?
My next question is credit card invoices. I've asked at the last board meeting, and I don't know if you guys recall, the mayor stated that we could put the credit card bills on the warrant list.
I want you to notice a couple of things. First of all, no, this bitch ain't asking for the credit card receipts just a couple years ago. But wait for it. Don't you recognize this nigga? This is her fucking henchman now. So that's why this nigga kissed her ass, because this nigga wasn't up here. It was another police chief. You see Jason House up here. It was another fucking police chief. And then Tiffany got mayor. They found some bullshit reason to fire that nigga so she could promote her homie into that spot, nigga. Because that nigga, he there for all the hypocrisy and shit too. You don't get it now. He just got to keep his guys safe and all that good shit. Wow, y'all niggas is foul and a bitch.
It is not on here. I've asked, and I cannot approve bills and not know what I'm approving because I have nothing in front of me to say, the mayor could have went on a trip with the credit card. How would I know? Because the bill is not in front of me. So again, Mayor, what happened to you putting the credit card bills on the warrant list?
I don't put the credit card bills on the warrant list, and you have the opportunity to vote no on anything that's on the warrant list.
I understand.
Even though he crooked, that nigga is still just way more, bro. Oh my goodness, y'all fell for it, and I understand.
And my rights as a trustee, I don't need you to inform me. My question was, I asked for you to place it on the warrant list.
I don't put things on the warrant list.
No. Last board meeting, you stated we can, and it's not on here. The credit card bills. I would like to see itemized credit card bills on the warrant list moving forward for the record, because I cannot make good decisions based off of the information you're giving me without the credit card bills. I need that. Other than that, I am voting blindly, so is the entire board. So I would advise the...
Is she literally everything she complained about, she does now, but worse. This ain't even real.
Board to look into that and understand what they're voting for, because we're just voting for stuff and not knowing what we're approving.
Thank you, Bob. She's doing literally. This sounds like what everybody's been saying about her.
Oh no.
I know that, Mayor, but my question to you is, why isn't the credit card bills on the warrant list?
This bitch is literally hiding the credit card bills as we speak. As the words come out of my mouth, this bitch is hiding the credit card statements.
Bitch, are you for real?
As you stated, it would be.
Trustee Jason House highlighted that the board hasn't received the credit card statements in 6 months.
As we've been repeatedly asking for information that's been documented time and again about credit card statements. We haven't received credit card statements in 6 months. We haven't gotten the electronic warrant list, but yet we're...
Jason been dealing with no credit card statements since the time this nigga just, no matter who mayor, nigga, they hiding it. They stealing the money. So Tiffany, you gonna do right this time. Yeah, nigga. So bitch, where the credit card receipts?
Y'all should be ashamed of y'allself. Y'all black. Y'all are black.
Yo, this was happening.
Supposed to vote on it.
This is not new to this administration. On September 6, 2022, the Village accounting firm flagged an issue via email regarding missing supporting invoices. A sum of $64,899.66 in credit card transactions lacked accompanying receipts or...
So he didn't have he couldn't account for 70,000. Oh, nigga, you ain't seen nothing yet, nigga. They was on this nigga head about 70,000, nigga. Oh, the good old days.
Any form of supporting documentation within the system. Subsequently, another notification was received in November concerning transactions amounting to $54,456.07 without corresponding receipts.
54 bands. She got $1 million detail.
The cumulative total of these transactions without proper documentation.
Now, I do want to say something about her detail, and I'm going to keep it a stack. Some people might get mad at me. She need that $1 million detail right now. Hey, nigga, the whole city mad at this bitch. So, her saying she need it right now, I would be gaslighting to be like, why the fuck would I think she, nigga... She may not have needed it before, but she might need it now. And if she do this podcast, she definitely gonna need it, nigga. I don't think nobody in Dalton bold enough or dumb enough to try a fucking mayor. But why chance it at this juncture? But but here's the one thing. She really, I mean, she don't need the feds are there. Got eyes on her, bro. The feds are outside her crib, nigga. They might not even be hiding at this juncture. They just might have some niggas that's just out there sitting out there eating sandwiches and shit for 8-9 hours until a shift change. These niggas sitting in the car eating sandwiches, watching Late Night Crew. Shift change. This bitch in the house with bubble guts, stomach hurting. She done drank 4-5 bottles of Pepto. She drunk. She done drunk 4-5 of Hennessy. That's why her face was looking a little chunky. She's just been sitting around drinking beer and shit. Sitting around drinking beer, listening to Jodeci. She definitely looked like a beer drinker. I would say beer. That would be my guess. But I could be wrong. I just ain't never seen somebody so fucking power drunk. She drunk as fuck on power, nigga.
I hope that everyone has underestimated my potential for just massive destruction.
Janine, what's happening? Welcome to the squad. Breaking the fucking Methuselah. Breaking the Methuselah! She is definitely a cold piece of work. That is a fact. That bitch nutty. She's a fucking... Oh my goodness. Keep going, bro. Keep roasting her.
Amounts to $119,355.73.
That ain't shit compared to what Tiffany's on.
Cents.
And I just feel it very hypocritical that people voted for you because they seen that you were asking about all this stuff, and now you've gotten in that position and doing the total opposite.
True. What would you say is the hardest thing? Because our board meetings are so popular and so many people. What's the hardest thing that you encounter by sitting up there and you're getting verbally abused and you're getting degraded and you don't know your job? Y'all need to do your job. Y'all don't do nothing. What's the hardest thing about sitting up there and taking that?
It's difficult. It's difficult. Like she said, it makes all of us look bad.
Yeah.
But at some point you have to defend yourself. We were elected by the community and we have to stand up for the community. I said it a long time ago in 2021 at a tea with the trustees. I said we're in a verbally abusive relationship.
Y'all should be ashamed of yourself. Y'all black. Y'all are black.
And regardless of, it doesn't always have to be a partner. This is an atmosphere that's toxic. It's an atmosphere that is unstable. And sometimes it feels like it's an atmosphere that's kind of threatening.
Wake up. Stop following blind. I keep telling y'all that. Educate yourself. Learn. Learn. But y'all won't. Everybody want to earn, but don't want to learn.
Yeah. I think if y'all watch the last board meeting, she's getting all the department heads to attack the trustees. She's getting it to a point where she's trying to incite some type of confrontation.
Yes.
You know what I mean? So that's the bad thing that the trustees have to go through. I definitely want to talk about how many children you have.
So I have a total of 4 children.
What? Putting them big ass titties to work.
2 of them are my children. 2 of them are my foster children, which I'll be adopting soon.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Tell us about being a foster parent. What's the joy? Why are you a foster parent? What's the joy of that?
I've been.
Yeah, I'm so sorry. I love you. I don't.
What suggestions or what words do you have for the people who watch our YouTube page, watch our videos?
When you started, you said keep the receipts. So I always been a person that you can say anything that out your mouth, but if you have something in black and white to show the backup for it, it's all about showing proof. I find it hard to believe when somebody just keeps saying, I'm going to love on you, and I love you, and there's nothing you can do about it, and constantly telling stories on people that they claim they love. I did want to just say in this particular interview, which I feel that I have to address, because everybody knows the January 2nd meeting where it was an issue about the credit cards and the
Okay. Yeah, go ahead.
credit card statement. The finance director, Tanjanique Miller, said that she had a copy of the email with the trustees had canceled the credit card. I have sent several emails requesting a copy of this email saying that the credit cards have been canceled, because if we keep getting the electronic warrant list, that means somebody is swiping the cards somewhere down the line.
Y'all been swiping that credit card? Nigga, have y'all been swiping that credit card?
Barely.
To this day, February 14th, still have not got a copy of that email. But then the mayor stated something that said that Trustee House and the clerk hijacked the bank account and nobody could see anything in the accounts.
Listen how the mayor will lie and her department heads will also lie.
No one up here could see anything that y'all was doing for an entire year. We didn't have access to anything because Jason House was on the bank account, and so was Allison Key. The mayor wasn't on it. So we couldn't call, check up, check in, see what was going on, because you guys was the holders on the account.
Last card was canceled or suspended in June by whoever had administrative rights over that account, which is not anyone sitting up here.
Thank you.
That's staff.
So, of course, I had to go back and do my digging.
Janine in the cut one time. Ladies, break out the Methuselahs.
To get a copy of the email that came directly from the representative at Fifth Third Bank.
Okay, go on.
And I'll make sure that you have a copy of it so you can present it to the world. But it says Jason House and Allison Key are signers on the Village of Dolton accounts. However, the current administrators for Fifth Third Direct online platform is Keith Freeman, Tanjanique Miller, and Janice Johnson.
So, you're saying, she's saying they hijacked and that they couldn't see it.
And
but it's clearly saying.
It's clearly saying that Keith Freeman, Tanjanique Miller, and Janice Johnson were the ones that was actually can see anything that was going on. And then it goes on to state that the administrators are the ones that can cancel the credit cards. So once again, the stories that are being portrayed to the public are not accurate stories. And I have a problem with that, because if you want us to come to a meeting every month to vote on finances, we should be entitled to see the true finances to make accurate decisions.
Okay, we have to cover.
I am a Division I basketball player. You're not talking basketball with me.
Going to prison, bitch.
That didn't go well.
And this bitch showed the feds all of this.
The $150,000 Tahoe truck that we found in my viewpoint. Talk
Please
about that.
So the Tahoe. So I have
Tiffany Tahoe in this bitch.
I have this thing where I try to make sure that I give the village at least my part-time position to go in and just go through receipts and things. So we had access to my viewpoint. And on my viewpoint, you can pull up the receipts and different things that's on the warrant list so you can cross-check, reference it. I drive a Tahoe, so I just want everybody to know that I drive a Tahoe that I
You be having sex in it? You know what? Don't even answer that.
paid through my own finances. And I seen the lease, and it's actually 6 leases, so I have more of the copies of the lease. But I seen this one
Not I got extra copies of that bitch. I'll send you one.
particular lease, and it said one of the Tahoes that they drive, and I looked at the price, and I was like, this is ridiculous, the interest rate, and then I looked on it, and it said it was a lease. Now, those type of items should come in front of the board. When we approved police vehicles, they were through Enterprise, and they were for the police, not for the joy of riding around the town, you know, in a lavish car. So to spend $149,000 of taxpayer money on a leased vehicle, that means not even ours, is absurd. And I just think that them not making great financial decisions is based on the fact of lack of knowledge and based on the fact that they don't care because it's not their money and it's not fair to us.
Well,
that's crazy. It's hard. It's hard. And as you know, the video that we put up today, that the cars are talking about threatening to repo the cars because they're not paying the bills.
Yeah, we ain't trying to do that.
They don't have the money.
They don't care. They don't care, and that's not a priority. Just like, and anybody can go back and look at, she always tell us to use our expense check. We do get an expense check for.
Beesh. In the cup one time. Ladies, break out the Methuselahs. Superman.
Bring it up, Methuselah! Thing. Those are things that if she wants to ride around in lavish, she should use her
Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. We on the way to 10K, bro.
own expense check to pay for it. It shouldn't be on the dime of the taxpayers.
Talk about when you brought up the Tahoe, what happened after the restrictions that they put on you afterward?
Once I bought up the Tahoe and a copy of the lease that she said that she didn't sign when her signature was all on it, we were.
Yeah, I didn't sign that shit. Bitch, we saw your signature.
Restricted from my viewpoint. So now in the accounts payable section where we used to can go in.
Clean the cup one time, ladies. Break out the motherfucking Methuselahs, nigga.
The cheese room, nigga.
Bring it up, Methuselah! Just ask them how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed her hand, went upstairs and fucked her.
And see the receipts with the line item or GL number to what they're for.
Damn, that's your 20th super chat? That's insane. Nigga, you are insane.
Or we could no longer see it.
Yeah, so that's another, as you see, they're hiding. Well, okay, talk about, we know why they're hiding. Talk about why do you feel they're hiding the expense, what they're spending? Go ahead.
Duh. Because they hide what they spending, because niggas would be like, why the fuck are you spending money on that?
So they're hiding stuff because I believe, this is just my belief, is because they know they overspent. They keep saying they have all these grants to come in and there's no documentation or no deposits of the grants. Tangenique even made a statement about the budget and us not speaking to them, or maybe it was the mayor, I'm sorry, speaking to them about the budget. I had a whole meeting with Stan Brown and Tangenique about the budget when the budget first came out. So a lot of the statements that they're making are just false.
The last thing.
Robert in the cup one time. Ladies, break out the Methuselahs.
I
feel y'all, bro. I feel y'all tonight, bro. I feel y'all. You know what this makes me feel like?
Because I play college ball. I am a Division I basketball player. You're not talking basketball with me.
time of swallowing.
That didn't go well.
I have.
Because I play college ball. I am a Division I basketball player. You're not talking basketball with me.
Now, if you want to go renegade, go renegade, bitch.
That didn't go well.
Dig. Kendra, what's happening?
because I play college ball. I am a Division I basketball player. You're not talking basketball with me.
Is this camera on me? Yes, it's on. That's stupid. Use your common sense.
She a whole Chirac demon, nigga. At this point, she definitely been swiping. She done did check fraud. She used to boost clothes. How did this bitch become mayor? This bitch is ratchet. Who is she ratchet? Hell, ratchet 10. I don't want to grow up. I'm a ratchet ass bitch. I could be Khmer and do whatever I want. Allegedly. I don't even like calling motherfuckers ratchet, but nigga, I'm not above doing it. I'm not. She's ratchet, nigga. She is ratchet. Javon in the cut one time. Lady shot break out the Methuselah. We on the way to 10,000, motherfucker. They said that we wouldn't do it. They said that we wouldn't do it. That's all I know. And so far, they're right. So far, they are right. Everything they said is true right now. We gotta keep working hard. Exposing this bitch, which ain't hard work.
The last board meeting, the police chief really came at you I feel, very disrespectfully.
He did.
That's the word. It was real disrespectful in the sense that he's talking to a woman, an elected official. And it came out through the last police chief that we're short of cops because of the security detail.
We needed those officers to be on the street fighting crime. And instead, we have several officers that are riding around protecting the mayor.
I think one event I went to when J.B. Pritzker was running, we went to an event where J.B. Pritzker was there. Now, keep in mind, this is the governor, and he's...
Patricia in the cut one time. Ladies break out the Methuselah. Y'all motherfuckers feel great this evening. I feel great as well. Shout out to the squad.
The billionaire. And he had less security than the mayor.
Yes.
Less security than the mayor of 23,000 people versus the billionaire governor. So talk about that last board meeting, that interaction between you and Lacey.
I believe it was intense. I believe it was disrespectful.
And no, Patricia, thank you for being you. I can see that sticker now.
What you need to do is take care of the people, not your personal business.
Amen.
Not the fact that you don't like the mayor. Because let me tell you something. It ain't about the mayor because she's about the people. I'm here. I'm about.
Yes, I want to hear her response to this. Yes.
About the people. I could have walked away a long time ago. Let me finish.
But I stand on what I believe in. And I made a statement. For one, it's 10 o'clock in the morning, and I was at Dunkin'.
I am a Division I basketball player. You're not talking basketball with me.
Bring it to Medusa! Bring it to Medusa!
That didn't go well.
I'm loving it.
Donuts.
I hope that everyone has underestimated my potential for
Javon Barksdale with the 19 piece. What the fuck? The downfall of the Superman shall begin.
Bring it to Medusa!
To see someone shooting, for one, just was devastating to me. But for me to have an interview to say that we need more police on the street, I'm telling the truth. That has nothing to do with your investigation. We need police on the street. We don't need to keep hiring people to be on the detail, to sit in front of your mother's house, to sit in front of your house. That's not what we need. We need police that are protecting the citizens. We need police that are help deterring crime. And that's not what we're getting. But they want to raise our taxes. They want to, go out on all these trips
Boston done slid in here after taking that L. Great to see you, Boston. But at least I know why you just showed up. Just took that whooping. OT lost at that. Damn cracking.
3 or 4 people are going, but we're the ones that's as citizens not getting the benefits of the tax dollars.
Cool. So that was. I wanted to. I know as I watched it, that was hard to watch, and how she had all the department heads pretty much attacking the trustees, and they have to do it. They don't have to do it. They don't. It's still a personal choice, but they know if they don't, there's repercussions and consequences.
Yeah, I actually feel sorry for them sometimes because we know that they're made to say these things. And that's why when I said the statement, she told y'all to go hard or go home tonight. I said it because most of what they said, we knew about it before it even happened. And it's just sad that, people, and you can't count people's money or their finances, but they need their jobs. So if they're made to say whatever they have to say to keep their jobs, we understand. Yeah. Well, I understand.
Yeah. That is hard. And they don't mind just misleading and saying whatever.
They don't mind throwing each other under the bus because.
Janice with the 5-piece. Shout out to Triple Crown, B. Will. L. Juan, Tiffany.
I hope that everyone has underestimated my potential for just massive destruction.
Awaken the cut one time, break out the Methuselah.
I hope that everyone has underestimated my potential for just massive destruction.
First of all, I'm not about to. I'm about to let y'all niggas show me up, nigga. Another 5-piece out there, courtesy of the Real Late Night Crew. Blessing was happening. Ella was happening. Renee was good. O was happening.
I hope that everyone has underestimated my potential for
I don't know what we celebrating tonight, but
massive destruction.
We got a long way to go. We got a long way to go before we can get to motherfucking 10,000, bro. We ain't did shit.
I hope that everyone has underestimated my potential for
I love y'all.
For just
nepotism.
Massive destruction.
Bob was happening. Bob with the 5-piece. Diggity was happening. Brandy was happening. Kathy was good.
I hope that everyone has underestimated my potential for just massive destruction.
This commercial break has been brought to you by everybody.
I hope that everyone has underestimated my potential for just massive destruction.
God is great, ain't he? We're on the road to 10,000. This ain't even say. I'll take time to just thank the Lord.
I hope that everyone has underestimated my potential for just massive destruction. I hope that everyone has underestimated my potential for just massive destruction.
Also to the go with ladies break out the Methuselah.
I hope that everyone has underestimated my potential for for just massive destruction. I hope that everyone has underestimated my potential for just massive destruction.
They always do.
I hope that everyone has underestimated my potential for just massive destruction. I hope that everyone has underestimated my potential for just massive destruction.
Agreed.
Because
shout out to the whole Real Late Night crew, bro.
I am a Division I
we out in this motherfucker right now, bro.
Yo,
swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
Tasha with the 10-pack. Fucking what's happening, cuz? Fuck, bro. Y'all niggas know something I don't. Y'all know something I don't, bro.
Basketball player. You're not talking basketball with me.
Wait, what up? What's up? What's happening? Robert, what's happening? Colleen was good. Jeanette, Randy, Kat.
I hope that everyone has underestimated my potential for
Adam, Goody.
For just massive destruction.
Niggas ain't playing tonight. I'm with y'all. You know, this shit ain't a game to me.
I hope that everyone has underestimated my potential for just massive destruction.
Let's fucking go!
I hope that everyone has underestimated my potential for just massive destruction. I hope that everyone has underestimated my potential for
truly humbling
for just massive destruction.
The whole thing, all of it. The humbling feeling.
I hope that everyone has underestimated my potential for just massive destruction.
To not be able to talk for a few minutes due to a commercial break.
I hope that everyone has underestimated my potential for just.
I don't take none of this shit for granted. I talk a lot of shit, but I don't take none of this shit for granted, bro. The Lord has been too great to me for me to ever take it. Bro, the moment I take
I hope that everyone has underestimated my potential for just massive destruction.
This is for that 4-3. Bruins lost to the Kraken.
I mean, this
I
is
hope that everyone has underestimated
shit.
my potential for just massive destruction.
God first. Always stay blessed. That's for everybody.
I hope that everyone has underestimated my potential for just massive destruction. I hope that everyone has underestimated my potential for just massive destruction.
They did. I can't remember the last time I bought a magazine. I'm not really into getting commemorative shit of people that died. I didn't like Kobe when he played. I couldn't stand it. I was tired of niggas hitting every shot to beat somebody I was rooting. And the occasional cheating. But never nothing like Tom Brady. You on the way. 10,000, bro. 10 fucking thousand. We got a couple more stories left, bro. Some big shit too. We're gonna talk about Cam Newton next.
The finance director threw the police chief under the bus, if anybody caught it.
Okay, we're gonna put that clip out. All right, so on that note, one more thing. The picture. Talk about, she took, people watching, she took her picture off the wall and sit in the village hall.
Because I play college ball. I am a Division I basketball player. You're not talking basketball with me.
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
That didn't go well.
Time out. You telling me that this bitch took Kiana's picture off the wall at City Hall?
I'm petty.
Which is one of the most pettiest, childish things, because she's still elected. Talk about, that's why at the last board meeting, you seen her picture in front. Talk about her taking the picture down.
Man, Kiana, man, bro, y'all.
I'm petty.
First of all, Kiana, you catfishing in that picture. I mean, I still bang. Don't get it twisted. But you catfishing in that picture. She took it down because you was catfishing. So never mind.
So this one really bothers me because I don't care how upset you may be at me. I'm an elected official. And as an elected official, my name should still remain on stuff. My picture still should sit in the village hall as everyone else. We were in the middle of a meeting, and I noticed that my picture had been removed from where all of the other elected officials' pictures were. And when we went downstairs into an executive session, I asked the mayor what happened to my picture. She instantly got offensive, like, what you talking about?
Yep, classic Tiffany line like a motherfucker. And she claims, and this is the part I hate about people like Tiffany. And when I say hate, I don't hate anybody. I love everybody, truly. Even when I'm getting at motherfuckers, it's because I'm trying to make you better from my perspective. You know, when I say my perspective, that doesn't mean I'm always right. Tiffany's the type of motherfucker that in public play tough than a bitch. Yeah, nigga, you could run up, call my phone, I don't give a fuck, nigga, whoopty whoopty. Then you run down on her about some shit she did. What are you talking about? I don't even know what you're talking about. What you mean? You play that tough shit, but as soon as you get caught up in something, you ain't tough no more. Surprise, fucking surprise.
I don't know what happened to your picture. So I was like, okay, well, my picture is down, and I'm just asking what happened.
Yeah, so now we finally found out. I always was wondering why that picture was up in front of Kiana. I thought Kiana was just on some weird shit. She putting that shit up there because that bitch took her down from City Hall, nigga. Just ridiculous, bro. This is a mayor acting like fucking Octavia Spencer and Ma. Just real psychotic, petty behavior. Have you ever seen the movie Ma with Octavia Spencer? She did just such psychotic shit for the most pettiest of reasons. I'm talking about extreme petty shit, extreme levels of evil. And it's like, this is the same thing that she's doing. Like, okay, y'all beefing and you don't agree with her level of politics and all this shit, but you took her picture down? Like, that's weird to me. That's fucking weird.
So I didn't get clarity. So I waited about 3 days, and just because I don't want anyone to, you know, be in any type of trouble, I went back up, and I asked people that's there on a regular basis, y'all know what happened to my picture? So the person started speaking and was like, oh, I looked at...
She can't even tell... Listen, she can't even tell her who told her about the picture out of fear of retaliation. A picture, nigga. If she find out who told Kiana about the picture, she gonna retaliate. If you ain't seen Ma, it's a great movie.
I noticed that, and I thought it fell. And then said that they went over to it and they noticed it wasn't a crack, wasn't anything on it. And I said, well, I asked about it at the meeting and I didn't get a response. Everybody act like they don't know what a picture is. And the comment was, well, when she walked past, because I guess for a period of time it was sitting on the floor. When she walked past, she kicks at it. And then
You lying. This bitch got her picture sitting on the floor and kicks her picture as she be walking past. Nigga, what the fuck? Go watch Ma. This is some Ma shit. She crazy than a motherfucker, nigga. Kiana, she gonna put the bag on your head, nigga. You might want to watch out. Nigga, stop, nigga. You stop.
crack, wasn't anything on it. And I said, well, I asked about it at the meeting and I didn't get a response. Everybody act like they don't know what a picture is. And the comment was, well, when she walked past, because I guess for a period of time it was sitting on the floor. When she walked past, she kicks at it and then it mysteriously moved. That is about the outrageous, pettiest thing that anyone could.
Not outrageous. It's most outrageous.
Display as a leader, as a
Just because you got country titties don't mean you got to talk country.
elected official, but I'm entitled to have my picture up there. So if y'all see me with my picture on my podium, that's because I'm going to bring a picture that I purchased and made to the size of my liking until my picture is back on the wall at the Village Hall.
Well, you need to update the photo. I'll pay for the update.
All right, good stuff. That's good stuff. Well, it's not good stuff. It's unfortunate. That's the type of leadership we have.
Yes.
It's young, immature.
Nah, it's not Mama. It's just Ma, M.A., with Octavia Spencer.
Mature and petty. Anything else before we close out?
I would just like to tell the residents of Dolton and everyone that is watching this, thank you for the prayers. We get so many emails, inboxes about they're praying for us. They see what's going on, and just keep your head up. I think that as long as the four of us continue to show people that we are doing what we were elected to do, and we're doing what's right by the community, we'll prevail.
All right. Thank you so much, Trustee Belcher. And this is former Trustee Edward Steve. And like I said before, we're going to keep coming with the interviews of the trustees because everybody has a story. Everybody has an interest.
Hey, nigga, shut your big head ass up, nigga. Why when niggas' heads are this big, they always got corny, long-ass dialogue at the end? You chose that music and the shit you saying, nigga. Look, man, bro, don't do this, bro. You a politician, bro, so I don't need to hear this shit. Nigga, you better have a vest on under that Burlington shirt. I know, bro, y'all need to be having on a vest. Y'all niggas is talking real greasy about this bitch like she won't pull that thing. If you think she getting picked up by the feds without an attempt on somebody's life, y'all ain't been paying attention, man. Super Slumlord Tiff ain't playing, nigga. She the slummiest. For those that are just tuning in, we have learned that Tiffany is a fucking slumlord. And I will play this video one more time for you before I head over to Cameron Jarrell Newton, also known as Scammering Jarrell Newton. One of my favorite quarterbacks of all time.
Mold, water leaks. Nearly 3 months ago, we first exposed serious problems in a South suburban rental home owned by a Dolton Village trustee.
Since then, the renter says it's only gotten worse. CBS 2 political investigator Dana Kozloff has also learned that trustee is pocketing tens of thousands of your tax dollars for a house that's now unlivable.
You need to get your clothes out for school.
Jacqueline Smith and her 2 children called this hotel room home for almost a month. Ever since the Dolton house they were renting from village trustee Tiffany Henyard was slapped with this.
A big red sign that I cannot live there because it's unlivable.
Unlivable mostly because of mold.
All mold. Even growing on the bottom of the shoes is mold.
Mold that Smith's landlord, Trustee Henyard, pledged to immediately clean up after we first reported on the problem in August.
And that's where it started.
Smith says workers came and painted. The house even passed a village inspection. Issues abated, notes Inspector Brian Thigpen in this September report, except they weren't.
It's horrible.
Enter activist David Lowry, who called Dolton directly. Suddenly, the house deemed livable on September 3rd became unfit for occupancy on October 15th. Lowry's theory?
The trustee used her power and influence.
We caught up with Henyard.
All that ass, she need a scooter, nigga.
Before last.
Hold on, let me give you a close-up.
Week's board meeting. I want to talk to you about that house on Dearborn. Can we do that?
My attorney's right here, so if you got any questions, I have legal counsel. Talk to my attorney.
So you want me to talk to your attorney and not you? You can't tell me how that house failed an inspection in October when it just passed it beforehand?
If you have any questions, talk to my attorney.
So we did.
The inspection process is within control of the village, not of the trustee.
Now this bitch got to cut a promo. Now this bitch out here cutting a Paul Heyman promo. Look, Roman Reigns ain't here this week. The tribal chief does not come to weak-ass cities like this. The tribal chief does not answer questions like this from the fucking media. Not you, not Todd Grisham, not Michael Cole, none of you motherfuckers. The tribal chief will answer these questions on his own time, bitch.
She has been instructed by the village attorney to be treated just like any other property owner.
Dolton's attorney says the house's inspection history is under investigation.
These motherfuckers like, look, where's Roman Reigns? Why is he not showing up to SmackDown? Bitch, don't worry about it.
Investigation. And village records show a slew of past problems, with the house passing, then failing, then passing inspections for years, even before the Housing Authority of Cook County approved it as a rental property eligible for government housing assistance money, or Section 8. An HACC employee says as a landlord, Henyard's received $36,866 taxpayer dollars.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
In Section 8 rent payments since 2017.
You got paid $37,000 for that trap house that got mold in it.
When Smith moved in. Money that kept coming even after.
So the feds know you stole $37,000 from them.
After this foreclosure notice was filed against the house last year.
We're staying in a hotel, so.
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
All the while, Dolton taxpayers even helped foot the bill to keep Smith's family off the streets.
Yeah. They put her in there, Section 8, so yeah, it's their responsibility. Good night, Bob. That's your fucking responsibility. So yeah, I hate that the city of Dolton is ran by such buffoons, but yeah, when you gotta pay for this.
He thought that the village should be compassionate. She had nowhere to go. She had children.
I don't give a fuck if she did have children. I don't give a fuck if it was a man. Whoever the fuck it was.
What we thought was to actually bill Trustee Henyard.
I learned this afternoon that Jacqueline Smith and her kids are now staying with a friend. The village is no longer paying for the hotel, and she doesn't have the money. I'm still waiting on a list of any citations Trustee Henyard received because of that house. In the newsroom, Dana Kozlov, CBS 2 News.
All right, Dana.
She getting ready to go down, my nigga. She getting ready to go down. But dig, I woke up today and I saw something wild. What did I see? Tactical
nuke incoming!
All right, I fixed it. There we go. Now let's try it again.
Shit. I gotta talk about that. This nigga Chad get the chill. Who he the fuck he think he is? I got something for you. See one Why don't any 50 of you who want me to sit down and shut up come down here and just motherfucker?
Nigga. First of all, now I know why Cam didn't really swing. It was some fucking kids. It was some kids. Let me fix that other side before I fucking forget. So, because I'm like, I didn't understand why he ain't slide them niggas. That's why he ain't slide them, because it was some fucking kids. He's like, nigga, if I slide these kids, nigga. If I slide these kids, they gonna sue the shit out of me. They couldn't get this nigga down. He did lose his cane. Security, police, y'all need to be fired. Whoever it was that put their hands on him should have had his ass, had they ass beat. That nigga that sucker punched you. First of all, let me show you this. Oh, I'm gonna show you some shit I had a problem with. So, you see him right? You see the nigga coming in for the sucker punch, all fucking ready. My cursor on? Sucker punch. All right, bet. Keep going. So now you're like, what the fuck? They can't get, nigga, it's 3-on-1. They can't get Cam big ass to the ground, nigga. That's one of the biggest niggas on earth. Literally. So, watch this pussy ass nigga right here. Just watch this pussy ass nigga. Watch this nigga. He's staff. He's supposed to be helping secure this shit. Watch this weak ass nigga. That nigga just standing there letting this shit happen. Do something, nigga. Get your whole ass in there and do something. Weak ass nigga. What are you guys doing? Stop. Weak ass nigga. Get in there and catch the fade. I'd have been pointing niggas out. Hey, you, take that staff shirt off. Weak ass nigga, go home. Cam ain't never coming back here now, and it's all your fucking fault, nigga. Get out of here. Then one of them niggas gonna yell, I got something for you. Nigga. Yeah, they said it was teenagers. They said it was teenagers at Cam Newton's 7-on-7 event, but it was like, what the fuck could he have done? Y'all lucky that Cam knew not to hit y'all niggas, bro. Because had he hit y'all niggas, bro, y'all niggas would have been... Y'all niggas would have been asleep, nigga. And it was in Atlanta. Atlanta's just on the map for just being just the most trifling place ever. I mean, that place is just demon time. Keith Lee went and exposed y'all niggas. Now Cam Newton exposing y'all niggas. Y'all niggas, bro. Soon as y'all called yourself the East Coast Hollywood, y'all see what happened.
Man, I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
In the news, all you see on the news is like one little short clip. I guess we'll watch it together. Nigga, let Baker Mayfield had got his ass whooped like this, nigga. This would be viral news, nigga. It's viral on the internet, but nigga, the mainstream media like, we didn't like that nigger, no way. But y'all niggas couldn't tackle him in the league, and them niggas couldn't tackle him in this shit. I guess let's see what the news got to say about this fucking shit. They said Cam was talking shit all day. Say he was being mad disrespectful. Interesting. But I wonder what that means. Oops, hold on. Turn the sound back on.
Take a look. You can see Cam Newton. Can you make him out there trying to fight off multiple men? The former NFL quarterback was taking part in an invitation.
Damn, he's
camp and tournament when this happened over
Bro, y'all niggas couldn't even get, 4 of y'all niggas couldn't even get into the ground.
the weekend. Camp staffers and security officers eventually stepped in to break this up. It is not clear what led up to this fight, but people are investigating. Police, I should say, are investigating. He may have been outnumbered, but over on social media, people are impressed, saying, Mr. Cam Newton held his own. Y'all better watch out now. Y'all know who you running up on. Hey, take
Nigga, Cam, nigga. 4-on-1, they couldn't even get that nigga to, bro, they was, this nigga's too big. He drug their ass into the end zone, nigga. Fucking end zone, nigga. Y'all ain't even, bro, y'all didn't even really, all y'all did was knock his cane down, all because it was a surprise. Man, Cam been hated everywhere he went, bro. I've always called him Scam just because the nigga was just like, look, his whole fucking Heisman year, they was just like, yeah, this nigga, he shouldn't even be playing. He's clearly stole and did this and making money and both. Then he got to the league. He ain't gonna ever be shit. MVP. But I don't like the nigga podcast. Bro, most football players, I don't like listening to them niggas talk. Them niggas are fucking stupid. Bro, it's so many football niggas be talking, I'll be like, hey, my nigga, I truly think you've taken one too many hits to the fucking head. You know, you don't like to say that shit about people, but I'm like, nigga, you just might have taken too many hits to the fucking head. Virginia was good. Snoop, what up? Melvin was happening. Yeah, Cam out here. One more time for the culture.
a look. You can see Cam Newton. Can you make him out there trying to fight off multiple men? The former NFL quarterback was taking part in an invitation.
That nigga was holding both of them niggas. He was trying. He didn't want to throw a punch. He had both. What? Look how he grabbed one by the shirt. Had the nigga. Y'all niggas
Take a
was
look.
getting hoed.
You can see Cam Newton. Can you make him out there trying to fight off multiple men?
He got this nigga right here.
The former
by his fucking shirt, nigga. Nigga, you got that nigga by his fucking collar, nigga. Damn.
NFL quarterback was taking part in.
And then he grabbed the other nigga with the hook. So he got one nigga by his collar that got the other nigga up under the chicken wing. Cam a big nigga. Niggas be bigger than they look on TV, bro. That's a big ass nigga. You saw big ass niggas have problems taking him down. I don't know what these little ass niggas thought these regular humans thought they were gonna do. That nigga had that nigga by his fucking collar and just hooked the other nigga. That's how the other nigga got the sucker punch because he had both his arms restricted, holding both his niggas. Nigga, you know, bro, you don't want no smoke.
Invitation-only camp and tournament when this happened over the weekend. Camp staffers and security officers eventually stepped in to break this up. It is not clear what led up to this fight, but people are investigating. Police, I should say, are investigating. He may have been outnumbered, but over on social media, people are
How do you walk past that cane and not pick it up? I don't know. You dumb.
impressed, saying, Mr. Cam Newton held his own. Y'all better watch out now. Y'all know who you running up on. Hey, take.
Yeah, they couldn't even knock his hat off, bro. Yeah, 3-4 on 1 and y'all niggas lost. The fact that he never left his feet, y'all lost. This nigga out here looking like Braun Strowman. How do I even have to do this? I guess let's stop beating around the bush.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Diddy sued for sexual assault by former male employee.
I like when you like this, Daddy. Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping for shit.
No,
I like that.
Anita, what up? Buckle up. Buckle up. This is today, or / yesterday, February 26, 2024. I guess let's read it from the beginning and then go back to the updates. Diddy has just been sued by a man claiming the mogul sexually assaulted him. In legal docs obtained by TMZ, Rodney Jones, a former producer and videographer for the mogul. Hey, Javon, if you listening, try to find the whole lawsuit. If you can. I'll help here in a moment. And videographer for the mogul claims he was repeatedly sexually assaulted by Diddy and subjected to unwanted advances by associates of Diddy at his direction. Picture of Stevie J. Jones claims Diddy, among other things, would grope Jones' genitals and touch his anus.
Oh, nigga, you gay.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
And touch his anus. Wowzers. Jones goes on to allege Diddy would parade around naked in front of Jones. Jones believes Diddy was trying to groom him into having sex. He says, well, he was grabbing your dick and touching your asshole. So Jones goes on to allege Diddy forced him to watch a video involving Stevie J having sex with another man.
I mean, this is some
I'm
shameful
losing my
shit.
motherfucking mind, man.
I like when you like this, Daddy. Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping for shit. I like that.
Jones included a screen grab of the video. Yeah, find this lawsuit immediately. There are more allegations. He says a female cousin of Diddy's girlfriend, Young Miami, also sexually assaulted him, allegedly attempting to have sex with him in front of Diddy and members of his staff. And there's more. Jones says Diddy brought prostitutes to his house in Miami, and on one occasion, Jones says he was present at the house and was drugged and possibly raped. Reported evidence. Mr. Combs with an underage female. Oh, no.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
And that looks like Brother Love Diddy. You see how chunky he is? This is Brother Love Diddy. Oh, no. He also alleges at several parties Diddy intentionally served women bottles of his tequila and vodka brands laced with drugs. There are more tawdry allegations, including bringing underage girls to Diddy's home and providing them with alcohol. Diddy and Cuba Gooding Jr. Oh, shit. Jones claims Diddy directed Stevie J and his son Justin Combs to recruit prostitutes, and in Justin's case, was instructed to find underage girls to attend the parties. Oh. Jones claims Diddy introduced him to Cuba Gooding Jr. on Diddy's yacht, and Cuba allegedly began touching, groping, and fondling Mr. Jones' legs, his upper inner thighs near his groin, and the small of his back near his buttocks and his shoulders. Man, he fucked you.
I would have been.
Y'all fucking in this picture.
Up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
Hey, I low-key believe him just off this picture, nigga. This picture is damning. There are also allegations of a shooting where Jones says Diddy and his son Justin got into a heated argument at an LA recording studio. Jones says gunfire erupted and a man named G was hit and bleeding profusely from his stomach. What? Jones said Diddy told him to lie to the cops and say G was shot in a drive-by. It's worth noting LAPD investigated the shooting and reportedly found the victim had been shot outside the studio during a robbery and merely ran into the studio while still bleeding. So it's possible that that really happened, like dude said. Oh my goodness. Oh shit. In addition to Diddy, Jones is suing Justin, other employees, as well as various record execs, and according to the docs, he's seeking at least $30 million in damages. We reached out to Diddy's rep, as well as Cuba as well as reps for Cuba and Stevie J. So far, no word back. So let's go read these updates. At 4:36, Diddy's attorney Sean Hawley tells TMZ, Little Rod is nothing more than a liar who filed a $30 million lawsuit, shamelessly looking for an undeserved payday. His reckless name dropping about events that are pure fiction and simply did not happen is nothing more than a transparent attempt to garner headlines. She adds, quote, we have overwhelming indisputable proof that his claims are complete lies. Our attempts to share this proof with Mr. Jones' attorney, Tyrone Blackburn, have been ignored as Mr. Blackburn refuses to return our calls. That's damning. Or it could just be like, nigga, I'll see you in court. We'll see. We will address these outlandish allegations in court and take all appropriate action against those who make them. Say less. Diddy has just been sued by, oh yeah, I already read that part. 7:23 p.m. A rep for Justin tells TMZ, Justin Combs categorically denies these absurd allegations. They are all lies. This is a clear example of a desperate person taking desperate measures in hope of a payday. There will be legal consequences for all defamatory statements made about the Combs family. All right, we'll file that lawsuit then. Don't talk about it. I don't want to hear this shit. I want to see it then, nigga. Y'all got the bread to do it tomorrow. Right. Exactly, Miss George. I don't want to hear this shit y'all niggas gonna sell tomorrow. Y'all niggas need to be filing a case tomorrow. These niggas want to lie on y'all like that? Oh, y'all need to be filing. The fuck you mean? Niggas can't lie on us like this. Y'all not going for this. You Diddy. Excuse me. Shit. Somebody had posted. Two seconds. Find it. Trust me. Somebody posted it. What's the nigga's name? What's the person's name again? I forgot the nigga's name that quick. Let's see if I found it here. Don't nobody remember dude's name? If I only look at one thing. Rodney Jones. Okay. All right. Let's see if I can find it now. Excuse me. Think I found it. I think I just found it. Let me switch over right quick. Get this whole damn thing right. Okay. Let's see if I can do it. Okay. killing me. Oh, I gotta grab something. Damn, y'all killing me, small. All right. Here we go. Got it. All right, let me check these screenshots out before I flip the screen over. Y'all ain't shit for this picture of Diddy. Oh wow, this nigga's suing everybody. Well, they really exposing Diddy. Oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm about to show y'all what. Oh man. Wait until y'all see some of this shit. You lying, bro. Hold on, bro. I think I'm probably gonna be able to show y'all all of this shit. But this shit, buckle up, nigga. This is these pictures and shit this nigga's put in here, bro. Y'all not even gonna believe this shit. I just gotta thumb through it because I gotta make sure because you can't get the channel popped on. Nothing goofy. This shit is Diddy. If this nigga lying, bro, he put a lot of work into this lie, nigga. I'll just put it that way. I ain't gonna say this nigga ain't lying. I'm just saying. Pictures. Buckle the fuck up.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Grab something. Get ready. This shit wild, bro. This nigga suing everybody. Sean Combs, Justin Combs, Ethiopia, Habtemariam, Lucian Grange. Oh shit. That's bigger than Diddy. Christy Coram, Chalice Recording Studios, Love Records, Motown Records, Universal, Combs Global Enterprises, John and Jane Does 1 through 10, and ABC Corporations 1 through 10. Trigger warning. This document contains highly graphic information of a sexual nature, including sexual assault. Additionally, there are graphic images of the aftermath of a shooting. Redacted images of sexual intercourse. Redacted images of minors, sex workers, and prostitutes. Details of sex trafficking and the illegal distribution of guns and drugs.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this. There's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga! I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Let's just get to the shit. Defendant Sean Combs. Come on, man. Of all the Diddy pictures.
I'm petty.
That's a Diddy. Let's get to the story. When I tell you this nigga suing everybody, Lucian Grange, one of the most evil niggas on earth. Stand on it. Rodney Lil Rod Jones is from the Windy City, Chi-Town. He was born and raised in Chicago, Illinois. Mr. Jones, the second oldest son and fourth child out of 9 siblings. Mr. Jones comes from a long line of gospel music influences. That's how the devil do. Pull you away from doing church music. To go be on demon time. Can't make it up. Mr. Jones is considered a musical prodigy. His talents have led him to produce and create a commercial marketplace for music that has been recorded by some of the most prestigious and highly acclaimed artists in music history. Duration of his career, Mr. Jones has worked the south side of Chicago music scene, playing with the following legendary greats: Georgia Mass Choir, Donald Lawrence, the Clark Sisters, and Smokey Norfolk. Nigga, you was at Diddy orgies. You're not doing this. Now you want to call on the Lord. From September 22nd, 2022 to November 2023. Here we go. Mr. Jones produced 9 songs on Mr. Combs' Love album. Brother Love did this. Mr. Jones lived with Mr. Combs for months at a time, spending holidays, birthdays, and missing major family events. Mr. Jones resided at Mr. Combs' residence located in Los Angeles, California, New York City, and Miami, Florida. Mr. Jones also spent several weeks on a yacht rented by Mr. Combs in the U.S. Virgin Islands. Stop there. Is that true, Diddy? And if it is, why were you doing all this shit for another grown man? Is it because you gay?
Man, I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
Throughout his time with Mr. Combs, Mr. Jones witnessed, experienced, and endured many things that went far beyond his role as producer on the Love album. The claims raised in this complaint have been corroborated through witness statements, video, audio recordings, and images that Mr. Jones has in his possession. Mr. Combs required Mr. Jones to record him constantly. On several occasions, Mr. Combs took Mr. Jones' cell phone and began recording himself. As a result, Mr. Jones has secured hundreds of hours of footage and audio recordings of Mr. Combs, his staff, and his guests engaging in serious illegal activity. Oh boy. Mr. Jones has secured irrefutable evidence of the acquisition, use, and distribution of ecstasy, cocaine, GHB, ketamine, marijuana, and shrooms. The displaying and distribution of unregistered illegal firearms. Mr. Combs provided laced alcoholic beverages to minors and sex workers at his homes in California, New York, the U.S. Virgin Islands, and Florida. Mr. Combs' chief of staff, Christina Corman, or Coram, KK, as they will know, or she will be known as, instructing her staff to retrieve drugs so she can provide it to Mr. Combs for his consumption. Christian Combs drugging and sexually assaulting a woman. Mr. Combs detailing how he planned to leverage his relationship with Bishop T.D. Jakes.
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing? I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
They didn't hear me.
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
Mr. Combs detailing how he planned to leverage his relationship with Bishop T.D. Jakes to soften the impact of his public image of the Cassie Ventura's lawsuit. You've been fucking up since Cassie, nigga. You've been fucking up since Cassie? This might do it for Diddy. This might be it. Publicly, he's done. Best he can hope for is not to go to prison. Public, he's done. Young Miami's cousin and or assistant sexually assaulting Mr. Jones. Actor Cuba Gooding Jr. sexually harassing and assaulting Mr. Jones. Rapper Redacted on Mr. Combs' yacht consorting with underage girls and sex workers. R&B singer Redacted. Rapper, I don't know. R&B singers between one or two people. What one or two people? What two people would you say? R&B singers. Those that know Diddy gonna say, It's either Usher or Ray J. I'll take Trey Songz as acceptable as well. But it's more than likely Ray J with Usher. More likely Ray J. Especially underage girls, that seemed like some Ray J shit. Ray J fucked Kim Kardashian on tape. That's all you need to know about the nigga. Chalice Recording Studio shooting. Let's get to it. It's, bro, trigger warning.
Tactical nuke incoming!
I very rarely get one. One is in order right now. On or about September 12th, 2022. Not the 80s, none of that shit. Mr. Combs held a writers and producers camp at Chalice Recording Studio at 845 Highland Avenue, Los Angeles, California, 90038. Present at this camp were Mr. Combs, his son Justin Combs, and Justin's friend named G. Mr. G is a 30-year-old tall African-American male. In addition to these individuals, other musicians were present at the camp. This writer has spoken to several musicians who attended the camp. One evening during this camp, Mr. Combs, J. Combs, and G were in a heated discussion. That conversation was moved out of the studio and into a restroom adjacent to where Mr. Jones was sitting. Mr. Jones was approximately 2 feet away from the bathroom when gunshots rang out. Mr. Jones recalls hearing multiple gunshots. Mr. Jones immediately went into a state of shock and feared that he would be shot next. Mr. Jones genuinely believed that he would be shot through the door due to how close he was. After the shooting ended, a crowd gathered around the restroom. When the door finally opened, Mr. Combs and J. Combs exited. G was lying on the restroom floor in a fetal position, holding his stomach and bleeding out of his hip leg area. Everyone stood around looking upon G. Frustrated by the lack of aid for G, Mr. Jones dropped everything, ran to G, and immediately began placing pressure on G's gunshot wound to his stomach. As he was applying pressure to his stomach, Mr. Jones realized that G was gushing blood from another area near his leg hip. He decided to lift G and place him to sit on the toilet. Mr. Jones asked the crowd to call the ambulance. Remember, They said, nah, this nigga said, nah, he actually got shot outside. Mr. Jones lifted G and brought him to the ambulance at the studio's front. At this time, Mr. Combs and Justin disappeared to another part of the studio. Mr. Combs gave strict instructions to inform the police that he had nothing to do with the shooting. He also forced Mr. Jones to lie to the police by telling them that G was shot standing outside the studio by a drive-by assailant. Man shot outside Hollywood recording studio. At least one person was shot at a party at a Hollywood recording studio, police said Monday. Officers were called to the 800 block of North Highland Avenue and Willoughby to check into reports of a shooting at about 3 a.m. According to the LAPD, at the location they found a man had been shot after stepping outside the studio. The man in his 30s was taken to a hospital in stable condition. He was reportedly shot in the abdomen. Sky 2 was over the scene early Monday, spotted several people sitting outside the location being questioned by police. No information was released about the suspect, and it's not known if the shooting was gang-related. Nigga, this was a whole-ass shooting involving Diddy, and this nigga got the local news. Oh, Diddy. Hit that like button. Diddy, he telling. No information was, I read that part. So he put that in there. Mr. Jones has several corroborating witnesses who spoke with this writer anonymously due to fear of retaliation from Mr. Combs. They have agreed to speak publicly when subpoenaed. Oh, Diddy. Mr. Jones has the clothing he wore that day and believes it may still have the stains and DNA of G's blood. The following are screenshots of the aftermath of the restroom where G was shot by either Mr. Combs or Jay Combs. Gotcha, bitch.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV.
Oh, boy.
I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this. There's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Diddy, this nigga is claiming that you committed attempted murder, tampered with evidence, witness tampering, Diddy, he got pictures of the shit, bruh. Because where's the trail? If he got shot somewhere else, where's the trail? I told you, this nigga wasn't playing in his case. He knew if he was going to be the first man, he couldn't be playing. Clearly, G was not shot outside of the studio as Mr. Combs instructed his team to report to law enforcement. Diddy, he's sitting here saying he can prove you lied to police about an attempted murder, nigga. And this is the same nigga we supposed to believe didn't kill Pac. Or have nothing to do with it at all. Just let that sink in for a moment. Mr. Combs and the rest of the defendants provided private security for the writers' camp at defendant CRS. The security was porous and lackluster at best. The fact that either Mr. Combs and Jay Combs were allowed to enter CRS with guns, and those guns were not confiscated by security, is a clear breach of duty by Mr. Combs, defendants, and the rest of them to protect Mr. Jones and other attendees of this writers' camp. As a result of this shooting, Mr. Jones is severely traumatized. Mr. Jones now suffers from PTSD, severe anxiety, depression, and insomnia. Mr. Jones was sexually harassed and assaulted by Mr. Combs. Throughout his time living with Mr. Combs, Mr. Jones was the victim of constant solicited and unauthorized groping and touching of his anus by Mr. Combs. These events took place in LA, New York, and Florida, and the United States Virgin Islands. Virgin anus in the Virgin Islands? Sounds like a date. In addition to unsolicited and unauthorized touching, Mr. Jones was forced by Mr. Combs to work in Mr. Combs' bathroom as Mr. Combs walked around naked and showered in a clear glass enclosure. He's the richest creep of all time, nigga. Oh, just the most creepiest rich nigga shit, bro. This nigga got a clear glass enclosure he be showering in front of people in. This nigga Diddy, just wow. As a heterosexual Christian man, Mr. Jones was uncomfortable with Mr. Combs' advances and expressed his discomfort to Mr. Combs' chief of staff, Christina Coram. KK responded to Mr. Jones' complaint with, "You know Sean will be Sean."
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up?
I like when you like this, Daddy. Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping for shit. I like that.
Hey, Sean will be Sean. KK also attempted to downplay Mr. Combs' groping of Mr. Jones' anus and genitals as friendly horseplay, stating that those acts were Mr. Combs' way of showing that he likes you. Despite these assurances on several occasions when Mr. Combs began to undress, and walk around his house naked, KK would say, quote, "Okay, I'm leaving now." So did he pull that dick out? She know it's time to roll. All right, man, it was nice seeing y'all. And she would disappear. KK's hypocrisy is breathtaking at best or enabling at worst. Mr. Jones believes that KK aided and abetted Mr. Combs' sexual assault of him and was working with Mr. Combs to groom him into accepting a homosexual relationship. Through these sexually deviant acts, one would say Mr. Combs has a pattern and practice of engaging in such nefarious activity. This ongoing conduct shows that Mr. Combs cannot be rehabilitated. Because he's a bad boy for life. He ain't going nowhere. He ain't going nowhere. He's touching on your anus because he's a bad boy for life. Mr. Combs was aware that Mr. Jones looked up to and idolized music producer Stephen Aaron Jordan, also known as Stevie J. Stevie J is an American DJ, record producer, and television personality. Stevie J was part of the Bad Boys record production team, The Hitmen. In 1997, Stevie J won a Grammy Award for his work on Puff Daddy's debut album. Throughout the late 1990s, Stevie J produced for several artists, including Mariah Carey, Tevin Campbell.
Oh, nigga, you gay.
The Notorious B.I.G., 112, Jodeci, Faith Evans, Jay-Z.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
And Eve. Stevie J was one of the producers on the Love album. Mr. Combs used access to Stevie J and his knowledge of Mr. Jones' admiration of Stevie J to groom and entice Mr. Jones to engage in homosexuality. What? You're not gonna believe this. Mr. Combs went so far as to share a video of Stevie J anally penetrating a Caucasian male without a condom. Let me repeat that. Mr. Combs went so far as to share a video of Stevie J anally penetrating a Caucasian male without a condom. This was done to ease Mr. Jones' anxiety concerning homosexuality. According to Mr. Combs, quote, "This is a normal practice in the music industry. Look, even Stevie J is doing it. Mr. Combs informed Mr. Jones that he had engaged in sexual intercourse with rapper Blank and R&B singer Blank. And Stevie J, gay. Mr. Combs promised to make sure that Mr. Jones wins Producer of the Year at the Grammys if he engaged in homosexuality. The following are screenshots of the video of Stevie J anally penetrating a Caucasian male that Mr. Combs provided to Mr. Jones. So that's allegedly Stevie J. The R&B singer is Usher, and the rapper is Meek Mill. I'm done. The rapper is a Philadelphia rapper who dated Nicki Minaj, and the R&B singer is a performer that performed at the Super Bowl and had a successful Vegas residency. Meek! Oh no! Meek! We knew, Meek. We already knew you was zesty. The writer is in possession of the video and will provide a copy to the court. Nigga Stevie J with this white man. Oh, I don't want to know what's behind that black spot. Just leave that there. Oh my goodness. Meek and Usher are named in this lawsuit, nigga. And this is in the last 2 years. Within the last 2 years. Thanksgiving 2022. So the Thanksgiving before last. Mr. Jones was in Mr. Combs' house located in Miami, Florida. Young Miami and her female cousins were also present. Mr. Combs was intoxicated and offered cocaine to Mr. Jones. Mr. Jones rejected him and proceeded to walk to the restroom. While using the restroom, Young Miami's cousin burst into the bathroom and began groping Mr. Jones. Mr. Jones believes that Mr. Combs sent her in there to sexually assault Mr. Jones. As she entered the bathroom, she dropped to her knees and began to perform oral sex on Mr. Jones' exposed penis. It's that city girl life. They sucking dick while niggas is pissing. City girl shit, nigga. These hoes out here sucking dick while nigga trying to take a piss. Oh yeah, he was at that Michael Rubin white party with Lil Baby and all them. That's why Shea Gillis-Alexander might win. This nigga is zesty, and I don't think he done already did shit. Mr. Jones pushed her away and exited the bathroom. Young Miami's cousin did not accept Mr. Jones' rejection. As she proceeded to follow Mr. Jones out of the bathroom, she started undressing and attempting to straddle him and have sex with him in the presence of Mr. Combs and his staff. Once again, Mr. Jones pushed her off. The following are images from a video of Young Miami, her cousin, Mr. Jones, and Mr. Combs. So that's the Jones nigga. This is Diddy. Diddy saw these. This is what you get for wearing your hair like this, nigga. Diddy saw your hair and was like, yeah, I'm gonna fuck him, nigga. Mr. Jones and Mr. Combs on Thanksgiving Day, right before Mr. Combs invites Mr. Jones into the restroom and attempted to force him to take cocaine. Young Miami and her female cousin, this big bitch, who sexually assaulted Mr. Jones. Oh, man, she in here choosing. And I wouldn't even normally call her a big bitch, except she in here on big bitch antics. Oh, I'm so sorry. Those are big bitch antics. There's between being thick and then just being a big bitch. These are big bitch antics. I stand on it, nigga. Pull the fuck up. Throughout his time with Mr. Combs, Mr. Jones was transported from California to New York, Florida, and the United States Virgin Islands. During this time, Mr. Jones was forced to solicit sex workers and perform sex acts to the pleasure of Mr. Combs. On or about February 4th, 2023, Mr. Combs forced Mr. Jones to bring prostitutes and sex workers back to his home in Miami, Florida. Sex workers that Mr. Combs forced Mr. Jones to bring back to his home. Oh, my Lord. On or about February 2nd, 2023 incident, Mr. Jones believes Mr. Combs drugged him. Mr. Jones recalls waking up naked, dizzy, and confused. He was in bed with two sex workers and Mr. Combs. He also recalls aimlessly wandering around the house with no clothes on. This nigga's like, who is this bitch next to me? This is the bitch right here. You see the shoulder, bra strap or whatever? It's like another one laying on the side. Look at the frizzy hair right there. Nigga, Diddy, this is bad, bro. This is all bad. On another occasion in Miami, Florida, on Thanksgiving night of 2022, Mr. Combs asked Mr. Jones and DeForest Taylor to enter the studio bathroom. He asked them for a $100 bill because he wanted them to do cocaine with him. Mr. Jones was scared, but luckily he didn't have a $100 bill, so Mr. Combs waited a little later to do coke with Young Miami. Later that evening, he required Mr. Jones to solicit sex workers from Booby Trap on the river located at 3615 Northwest South River Drive in Miami, Florida, 33142. Mr. Jones did so, and Mr. Combs forced him to engage in unsolicited sex acts with these workers. Oh my goodness, they got a picture of the fucking club, nigga. The Booby Trap. Stop fucking playing, Diddy. What are we doing? As part of Mr. Jones' sex worker recruitment tools, Mr. Combs provided Mr. Jones with an exclusive bad boy baseball cap and required him to wear it to Booby Trap on the river as a signal to any sex worker he approached that Mr. Combs was in town and had sent Mr. Jones to recruit them. This nigga got baseball signals for the hoes. Mr. Jones had no desire to visit the Booby Trap on the river. Mr. Jones had no desire to solicit sex workers from Booby Trap on the river. Mr. Combs used his power and influence to intimidate and force Mr. Jones into soliciting sex workers from Booby Trap on the river. As detailed below, Mr. Combs used many tactics to maintain dominion and control over Mr. Jones. Apparently, these workers were accustomed to servicing Mr. Combs and would know that he is in town by the sight of the bad boy's baseball cap. The following are Instagram profiles of two of the sex workers that Mr. Combs required Mr. Jones to solicit to have sex with at his home in Miami. Y'all could just be fucking one nigga at the crib, bro, with them bodies. Chick on the right, them shits is fake. But still. The rest ain't. Wow. This nigga got it all. Mr. Jones had no desire to solicit and or have sex with the individuals in the previous paragraph. Mr. Combs used his power and influence to intimidate and force Mr. Jones into soliciting and sleeping with these women. The following is the phone number of another sex worker that Mr. Combs required Mr. Jones to solicit and perform sex acts with at his home in Miami, Florida. Blank Booby Trap, Miami. Damn it. Mr. Jones had no desire to solicit and or have sex with the individual in the previous paragraphs. Mr. Combs used his power and influence to intimidate and force Mr. Jones into soliciting and sleeping with the individuals above. You fuck both of them bitches? Mr. Combs used many tactics to maintain dominion and control over Mr. Jones. He promised him a Grammy for Producer of the Year for the Love album. He offered him $250,000 to purchase all the instruments he wanted. He promised him ownership of his $20 million property, One Star Island in Miami, Florida. He promised access to record label executives like defendants Charles Grange and Ethiopian Tamarian. Mr. Combs would often switch up his approach. He would go from promising Mr. Jones to the world to threatening Mr. Jones with physical harm. Mr. Combs threatened to eat Mr. Jones' face. Yeah, he was coked out of his mind. And informed Mr. Jones that he is willing to kill his mother, Janice Combs, if he must in order to get what he wants. That nigga said, I killed my own mama, so he wouldn't think about harming twice to harm. Nigga, I believe a nigga to say that. Nigga, I killed my fucking mama, nigga, so I wouldn't think twice about murdering you. I believe you, my nigga. Is Diddy. Hold up, is Diddy. The D, I, the D, the D, the Y, the D, the I, the D is Diddy. Hold up. Say what? Hey, Sean. This nigga's backing this shit. This shit don't just sound empty. This nigga, you've been fucking up since you've been in, bro. This is why Cassie's smart. Cassie's like, yep, I got out here first. But Diddy got, but Cassie's story seemed old in comparison to this shit. You was acting a fool during the Love album. Devil's power over you is real, Diddy. On or about July 2nd, 2023 in California, Mr. Combs had a listening party at his home. Present at this party was R&B artist number 9, redacted, I guess we'll find out. Unless they still talking about Usher. Jay Combs, sex workers, and some underage girls. The event began at 7 p.m. Mr. Combs requested female sex workers and required Mr. Jones to solicit them. An hour later, several sex workers appeared. In addition to sex workers, there were at least 5 women in the crowd that were under the age of 16. Mr. Combs forced all the women to drink laced De Leon liquor, not his own shit. Upon information and belief, Mr. Combs laced the liquor with ecstasy. Mr. Combs did not check the identification of any of these underage girls. The presence of these underage women made Mr. Jones very uncomfortable. He attempted to leave, and Mr. Combs forced him to stay. Mr. Combs went so far as to take Mr. Jones' car keys to prevent him from leaving. After being forced to drink laced De Leon shots with Mr. Jones began feeling lightheaded and recalls passing out and waking up at 4 a.m. the following morning naked with the sex worker sleeping next to him. Screenshots of a video from that night is embedded below. He is a Grammy Award-winning R&B singer who had trouble with law enforcement after assaulting Bajan billionaire. Let's see. I can't figure out who this is. Is it Chris Brown? Wait, bro. It's Chris Brown. Barbados. Is this why you got uninvited to the All-Star game, Chris Brown? That was weird. I was like, what, y'all mad at him over Rihanna? Is this what happened, Chris? Whoa. Mr. Combs with an underage female.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
Underage female, sex worker. Justin Combs with an underage female. And it looked like y'all in the pit of hell.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
I mean, it just looks like y'all doing demon time in there, nigga. This don't just look like it's from the pits of hell, you. I guess. Mr. Jones believed that Mr. Combs was grooming him to pass him off to his friends. This fear became reality when Mr. Combs introduced Mr. Jones to Cuba Gooding Jr. while they were on Mr. Combs' yacht. During the introduction, Mr. Combs suggested that Cuba, quote, get to know Mr. Jones better. He then left them alone in a makeshift studio on the yacht. This nigga is mad aggressive right here. Look, this nigga's literally, you can't deny this, Diddy. He's got a picture of him holding this nigga back. Yeah, that's fucking radio. Got him holding him back. Y'all lazy. Fuck. This is why I like to go read the whole shit myself. TMZ lazy than a motherfucker, nigga. They didn't say all of this. What up, Alan? And yeah, I got your shit, cuz. I'll give you the red light special all through the night. That anus is yours, all yours. Y'all was on some I likes you and I want you. We could either do this the easy way or we can do this the hard way. The choice is yours. And they always said yes. They always said yes. As evidenced by a video of which screenshots are embedded below, Cuba Gooding Jr. began touching, groping, this is on video, and fondling Mr. Jones' legs, his upper inner thigh. Y'all settling tomorrow. The small of his back near his buttocks and his shoulders. Mr. Jones was extremely uncomfortable and proceeded to lean away from Mr. Gooding Jr. He rejected his advances, and Mr. Gooding Jr. did not stop until Mr. Jones forcibly pushed him away. The following is a screenshot of the encounter with Cuba Gooding Jr. This writer is in possession of the video and will provide a copy to the court. Yeah, y'all settling. let's stop fucking around. This is worse than the Cassie lawsuit. Reading it, this is way worse. Yeah, them niggas are settling. Not now, but right now. They not just settling now. They settling right now. So y'all can y'all can make that public statement. This is just false. And we got proof. We'll take his ass to court. You better sue the shit out of this nigga. This nigga showing proof. Y'all made it sound like this nigga didn't have no evidence of anything. This nigga's like, yep, here's just a screenshot, and we got the rest of the video when y'all niggas are ready. That Stevie J video, nigga. First of all, that Stevie J video alone is gonna open you up with a lawsuit with Stevie J. Even if Stevie J's like, that ain't me, why you out here sharing pictures of a bunch of gay shit and telling niggas that's me? That's a lawsuit. So, Diddy, you can try that shit. But again, this is damning, bro. This ain't no 30-year-old shit either. This is literally like, some of this shit is last year. Some of this shit is literally fucking last year, bro. Look at this picture, nigga. Oh my Lord, he's zesty. Why is Cuba on this nigga like this? Gay shit. Didn't explain this to me. He in Pro Tools. Why is Cuba ain't no rapper, no singer? Nigga Cuba all in this nigga ear. Ooh, da-da-do, da-do. Ooh, da-da-do. The very first time that I saw your black ass, your bun said hello, so I said hi. Face ass, nigga. Hey, man, I'd have been shoved this nigga off of me. But I was caught up in physical attraction. Hey, Diddy, if you don't get your gay ass off of me. Hey, Diddy, come get your gay friend, nigga. Hey, nigga, I didn't know the nigga for Boys in the Hood was gay. I knew that nigga was kind of soft when I saw that shit. I didn't know he was straight up gay. And in the words of Chris Tucker, I ain't with that gay shit. This picture is worth settling. I ain't even gonna lie. You gotta settle over this picture. Throughout his time with Mr. Combs, Mr. Jones was under an implied work for hire agreement. He was not compensated for his time living with Mr. Combs or for the songs he produced. As evidence, he was listed as producer for the following songs on the Love album's final release. Damn, bro. Deliver Me, Stay Part 1, Reaching, What's Love, Stay a While, Moments, Need Somebody, Homecoming, and Tough Love. This reminds me of Vince McMahon. This goes back to Vince McMahon, where it's like, after all that fucked up shit you did to that bitch, all she wanted was the money you promised her in the end. And you still didn't give her the fucking money. This is the same shit. This nigga went through all this shit allegedly. And then in the end, you didn't even pay this nigga like you were supposed to. Mr. Combs and the defendants all benefited from Mr. Jones' work product. They failed to compensate Mr. Jones for his work. As a result, Mr. Combs and the defendants were all unjustly enriched at the expense of Mr. Jones. Mr. Jones attempted to work with Mr. Combs to secure his publishing and royalty rights for the work he completed on the Love album. Mr. Combs only offered Mr. Jones $29,000. This nigga watched you trick off more than that on a night. Like, that's an insult. $29,000 for 13 months, thousands of hours of work, and 9 songs that made it to the Love album. Ironically, Mr. Jones was willing to take $50,000, his publishing, and royalties. Mr. Combs' self-serving greed would not allow him to pay Mr. Jones an additional $21,000. This is how these rich niggas always go down. They pride getting away when a nigga be like, nah, I want a little more. Who the fuck you think you talking to? You get what I give you or you get nothing. And now you getting ready to give this nigga, instead of just giving this nigga that $50,000 or just giving the nigga what you should have gave him originally, now this nigga's asking for $30 million and you getting ready to settle for more than you would have had to if you just paid him in the beginning. You can't make this shit up. Mr. Gooding has a storied history of sexually assaulting and forcibly touching individuals against their will. These niggas linked, nigga. Oh, gee. This writer has retained other creatives, artists, and writers who have experienced the same treatment from Mr. Combs and will file suit in the coming weeks. No. This is just the beginning. This writer, which is the lawyer, has retained other creatives, artists, and writers who have experienced this same treatment from Mr. Combs and will file suit in the coming weeks, which means that's at least 3 other people. Proverbs 16:18 indeed. That means at least 3 other people are coming out. At least 3. Mr. Combs' deceptive business practices became so bad that Mr. Jones was left with no other choice than to make a public plea on social media for Mr. Combs to pay him for his work. After publicly requesting that Mr. Combs do the right thing and pay him fairly, Mr. Jones received an onslaught of threatening messages from Stevie J and Love Records A&R DeForest Taylor. Here we go. You playing. I'm in the studio. DeForest said you playing. Rodney said I'm in the studio. And then this nigga sent a voice message. Then he said, you a 100% liar and weirdo. Good luck. Quote, number still the same. Run into a nigga, come talk to me in public, on a public podcast and forum. This nigga wasn't even responding. Mr. Combs used his power and influence to threaten and intimidate Mr. Jones. According to Mr. Jones, Mr. Combs is very forceful and demanding. Mr. Combs does not take no for an answer and would often threaten to inflict bodily harm on Mr. Jones if Mr. Jones did not comply with his demands. As detailed above, Mr. Combs threatened to eat Mr. Jones' face. As the A&R of Love Records, DeForest Taylor did not require Mr. Jones or any of the other creators, musicians, or artists to sign an NDA. Well, didn't go that far as Vince McMahon. On another occasion, while standing in Mr. Combs' bedroom, Mr. Jones was forced to watch as Mr. Combs displayed his guns and bragged about getting away with shooting people. Mr. Combs shared that he was responsible for the shooting in the nightclub in New York City with rapper Shine. Diddy. He shared that artist and Mr. Combs' girlfriend at the time, J-Lo, of course, carried the gun into the club for him and passed him the gun after he got into an altercation with another individual. Sean Combs, Jennifer Lopez arrested after New York shooting. Soon as she got out of that shit, she was like, I'll never be around this nigga ever again. She ran like an abused chick for real. Nobody ever found that. I found that weird. The way that it was like they were so in love, and then they didn't just break up. They broke up and just she made sure to never be seen with this nigga, talk to this nigga, mention this nigga. I mean, like ever again. And Diddy did like 50 fucking songs begging this bitch to come back. The shooting in Child's recording studios confirmed Mr. Combs' statements. These statements reinforce Mr. Jones' fear of Mr. Combs and strengthen Mr. Combs' dominion and control over Mr. Jones. Mr. Jones was terrified of Mr. Combs. He felt like he could not tell him no. Mr. Combs consistently made it clear that he has immense power in the music industry and with law enforcement. Mr. Combs made it clear that his head of security, Fahim Muhammad, Mr. Muhammad, had the power to make people and problems disappear. This nigga named a nigga that's supposed to be pulling out hits. Oh, and he got, oh, nigga, oh. Yep, they settling. They settling. Quick. This nigga will be rich before the weekend. Mr. Combs instructs his staff to always contact Mr. Muhammad if they are ever pulled over by the police in Miami or California. Upon information and belief, Mr. Muhammad spoke with the LAPD after G was shot at CRS. The LAPD was in CRS and witnessed the blood in the restroom, and they went with the bogus claim that the shooting of G occurred outside the studio. This was all thanks to Mr. Muhammad's connection within law enforcement. Wow. Mr. Jones had no reason to disbelieve Mr. Combs as he had seen firsthand through the shooting of G and the subsequent silence of the LAPD and the media that Mr. Combs indeed had the power to harm him. Whoo, Diddy! He spent hours in CRS after the shooting of G, yet there were no arrests. Mr. Jones witnessed the LAPD in the restroom pictured above, yet no arrests were made. The morning after the shooting, Mr. Jones and several others arrived at CRS, and G's blood was still on the floor of the restroom, and Mr. Combs hired a cleaning crew to clean it up. Mr. Jones recalls seeing defendant Lucian Grange, visiting Mr. Combs' home in Miami, Florida, in Los Angeles, California. TikTok is one of the most important short video platforms in the world. It has a significant impact on the spread of global music. Today, it's believed that artists are paying more and more attention to producing music suitable for dissemination on TikTok due to failed contractual renewal negotiations between Universal and TikTok. A lot of music what? It continued. A lot of music had to be removed from TikTok. This comes from the alleged lack of protection TikTok takes to ensure UMG artists' rights and creativity is preserved, as well as fair compensation. On the contrary, it has been alleged that the renewal failed due to UMG's own financial agenda and putting their interests first before the artists. This move has cost artists affected huge opportunities to further their growth and development within their art, as well as a huge financial loss. However, UMG will still continue to profit off these artists, whether their music will be released back to TikTok or not. Okay. Back up here. According to Mr. Jones, whenever defendant Grange visited Mr. Combs at his homes, it would be in the evening, and he and Mr. Combs would disappear for hours in Mr. Combs' bedroom. Stop. Look. Stop. Stop it right fucking now. No, we not doing this. Now Diddy's fucking Lucian Grange for hours. We not doing it. He was probably playing 2K. Maybe they were just playing 2K. Who knows at this point? According to Mr. Jones, they would disappear for hours in Mr. Combs' bedroom. Defendant Grange sponsored and attended several Love album listening parties at Mr. Combs' home in Los Angeles, California. These parties were sponsored by defendants MR, LR, and UMG, as evidence above. These parties had sex workers and underage girls present. During these parties, defendant Grange knew or should have known that Mr. Combs was drugging the attendees through the laced bottles of De Leon tequila and Ciroc vodka. It is no secret that Mr. Combs has specific bottles of alcohol designated for females and other bottles designated for his staff, artists, and himself. We had somebody else there. We played an interview. They said this exact shit. This fact was detailed by former artists and bodyguards of Mr. Combs. Yep, that's what he's referring to. As a sponsor of these events, Defendant Grange had a duty and obligation to ensure that sex workers and underage girls were not present and that Mr. Combs was not spiking alcohol with date rape drugs. On YouTube channel, The Art of Dialogue, shout out to Art of Dialogue. They've been out here killing shit, especially on Twitter. Former bodyguard Gene Deal exposed Mr. Cole's pill mixing method used to spike cranberry juice and orange juice. According to Mr. Deal, Mr. Combs would place ecstasy and other date rape drugs in the juices. He did say this. On YouTube, which that kind of contradicts what you're saying. You said it was in the alcohol. He's saying it's in the juices. And that does matter when y'all try to do this shit. On YouTube, The Art of Dialogue, former artist Mark Curry, which that's who I was referring to, exposed Mr. Combs spiking bottles of Moet champagne in the VIP section of nightclubs. Mr. Combs will have a set of Moet champagne bottles for his artists and a set for women. This writer has spoken with several former employees of Mr. Combs who witnessed defendant Coral instruct her staff to lay champagne, De Leon, and Ciroc liquor bottles with ecstasy and other illicit drugs. Mr. Jones recalls seeing defendant Haptamarian visiting Mr. Combs' home in Miami, Florida, and Los Angeles, California. According to Mr. Jones, defendant Haptamarian visited Mr. Combs and defendant CRS during Mr. Combs' writing camp. Defendant Haptamarian sponsored and attended several Love album listening parties at Mr. Combs' home in Los Angeles, California. These parties were sponsored by the defendants. As evidence above, these parties had sex workers and underage girls present. During these parties, defendant Haptamarian knew or should have known that Mr. Combs was drugging the attendees through laced bottles of De Leon tequila and Ciroc vodka. As a sponsor of these events, defendant Haptamarian had a duty and obligation to ensure that sex workers and underage girls were not present and that Mr. Combs was not spiking the alcohol with date rape drugs. So that...
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
Remember when they caught Diddy outside and we was like, who's that bitch with Diddy? That's Christina Coram. And they said defendant Christina Coram is the Ghislaine Maxwell to Sean Combs' Jeffrey Epstein.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
Wow. Literally calling you the Black Epstein, nigga, and the bitch looks just like Ghislaine, nigga. According to Mr. Jones, during the 13 months he lived and traveled with Mr. Combs, he witnessed Mr. Combs display and distribute guns from his bedroom closet in Miami. This nigga's a fucking real-life kingpin, nigga. This nigga went over, this nigga got shit like errands, nigga, like on Money Talks. He got that little trap door, nigga, with all this shit in there, nigga. You got teeny weeny bitty itty bitty problems? Or do you got big fat ass problems? I got what you need. I'm just floored. And in Los Angeles, two questionable individuals dressed in all black. According to Mr. Jones, during the 13 months he lived and traveled with Mr. Combs, he witnessed defendant's Coram openly order her assistant to keep Mr. Combs high off gummies and pills. Defendant Coram required all employees from the butler, the chef, to the housekeepers to walk around with a pouch or fanny pack filled with cocaine, GHB, ecstasy, marijuana gummies, 100 to 250 milligrams each, and Tucci, a pink drug that is a combination of ecstasy and cocaine. No, 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 no. All the employees had to walk around with a fucking knapsack of drugs? Where the fuck y'all? Cayo Perico Island? Perico Island breaking into Diddy shit. It was important to defendant Coram to have Mr. Combs' drug of choice immediately ready when he asked for it. Defendant Coram ordered sex workers and prostitutes for Mr. Combs. Defendant Coram ordered and distributed ecstasy, cocaine, GHB, ketamine, marijuana, mushrooms to Mr. Combs and his celebrity guests who were present on his rented yacht and in his homes in LA, NYC, and Miami. On multiple occasions, defendant Coram forced Mr. Jones to carry Mr. Combs' drug pouch against his will. As the chief of staff, defendant Coram was instrumental in organizing and executing the RICO enterprise. What? Y'all saying this nigga was committing a RICO? Here's how we can prove it. A. Stevie J recruits sex workers and attends and participates in freak-offs. B. Justin Combs solicits prostitutes, underage girls, and sex workers would engage in freak-offs. Brendan Paul works in Mr. Combs' mule. He acquires and distributes Mr. Combs' drugs and guns. Oh, you snitching. We have a recording of this and we'll provide it to the court. We have a video of Mr. Combs, Stevie J, and Plaintiff Jones at a strip club. Mr. Combs is recording the video while coaching and training Mr. Jones how to recruit the sex workers. No, you're lying. You're lying. You're fucking lying. Diddy, pay this nigga tomorrow. You're done. You're on teaching this nigga how to recruit sex workers? Road to 10,000. Hit the like button, bro. This nigga Diddy in trouble. There go Brendan Paul and Mr. Jones or Mr. Combs. White boy dope and gun dealer. Frankie Santella works alongside Brendan. While Brendan acquires and distributes Mr. Combs' drugs and guns, Frankie carries the money and pays for the guns and drugs. Frankie Santella and Sean Combs. Moy Bond hires sex workers, attends and participates in freak-offs. Man, this nigga done went further than Cassie. He's telling all of the players involved, nigga. Frankie Santella, Vice President of Music Management and Strategic Partnerships, Vice President of Music Management and Strategic Partnerships, Combs Global. So he got a fake title while this nigga is the nigga that's part of his smuggling operation. Wow. Moy Bond, Thanksgiving 2022, when Mr. Combs offered Mr. Jones cocaine. Mr. Jones funded and used his affiliation with local gangs and gang leaders. What up, Keefy D? Who would frequent his homes in LA and Miami to secure the drugs and guns he obtained and distributed out of his homes in LA and Miami. Defendants executed their RICO enterprise with threats of violence, threatening to eat plaintiff's face, displaying and distributing guns in plaintiff's presence, bragging about having law enforcement under control, bragging about murdering people, and bragging about bribing witnesses and jurors in the criminal case concerning the 1999 NYC shooting with Sean. Defendants executed their RICO enterprise with threats of isolation for the music and entertainment industry. Seems likely. parading powerful music industry executives such as defendants Lucian Charles Grange, Ethiopia Habtemarian. Bitch, you need a new last name. I'm so sorry. At his parties filled with sex workers, minors, and illegal drugs such as ecstasy, cocaine, GHB, ketamine, marijuana, and mushrooms. Defendant executed their RICO enterprise with threats of non-payment for work, completed fake promises of cash payments, $250,000, producer of the year Grammy Awards, and guaranteed access to future projects and a $20 million home on Star Island in Miami. Plaintiff has intentionally left the names and images of these individuals out of the pleading out of fear of retaliation. We're talking about the gang leaders and shit that he know about. While living and traveling with Mr. Combs, Mr. Jones discovered that Mr. Combs has hidden cameras in every room of his house, of all his houses. Mr. Jones believes that Mr. Combs has recordings of defendants Lucian Charles Grange, Ethiopia Habtemarian, as well as other celebrities, music label executives, politicians, and athletes. Upon information and belief, these individuals were recorded without their knowledge and consent, and as is the case with the homosexual tape of Stevie J that Mr. Combs provided to Mr. Jones, Mr. Combs possessed the compromising footage of every person that has attended his freak-off parties and his house parties, probably including you. That's why you like, oh yeah, I was drugged up and don't remember shit. Sure you don't. Upon information, belief due to this treasure trove of evidence he has in his possession, Mr. Combs believes that he is above the law and is untouchable. Upon information and belief, Mr. Combs employs Jose Cruz as his IT director. This writer has spoken to several former employees of Mr. Combs who confirmed that Jose Cruz is the gatekeeper to all of Mr. Combs' recordings. Upon information and belief, Jose Cruz intentionally hides behind the camera and from social media and the internet due to all the incriminating acts he was required to record for Mr. Combs. Nigga, stop. So you done kept this nigga off the internet and shit. This nigga just full on exposed this nigga. See, Gamma, what's happening? Oh, he just full on. He was like, man, this nigga been staying off the camera. Mr. Jones incorporates by reference all preceding paragraphs and realleges them as if set forth for. Oh, so no, it's basically about to repeat all the shit. A long, drawn out version. Shit. Individual charges. The individual charges and whatnot. Let's see. I gotta be honest, Diddy. This is really bad for you. Lucian Grange will roll on Diddy in a minute. He told who even has the videos, nigga. That's something we ain't never heard, was who be having the videos. Everybody be like, these videos exist. I swear they do. This nigga gave a name, Jose Cruz. Diddy, I ain't gonna lie. Some of these pictures and shit are pretty bad, nigga. Some of these pictures and shit are really bad, Diddy. Diddy, you have some splaining to do. And the motherfucker said there is more people. This ain't, man, I wonder if somebody's coming. No, this nigga said, oh, there's more coming. Because he's like, I'm representing them. They're coming. Nah, don't trip. They're coming. You gotta represent them. I represent them. Damn, Diddy. I didn't think it'd get worse than the Cassie shit. That shit. That's that nigga's like he didn't get shot outside. He got shot in the fucking bathroom. Yeah, that nigga. They called the police. The police helped this nigga cover his shit up. Yeah, he got shot outside. Just ran. And then they don't even say. And here's the crazy part: the part where you know the police helped. They don't even mention that Diddy was there. They like, we just trying to find out if the shit gang related. Gang related, nigga. Diddy was there. Yeah, we ain't heard nothing about that. We just making sure this shit ain't. I'll be gang gang. Gonna lie to you. The type of power that 50 got, I can't wait to hear 50 stories. That's how it always go. Some of these niggas had these big ass status, and then at the end, all of a sudden, that's when the stories of shit come out. Because you gotta wait for these niggas to lose some grip. And here's the thing, hearing this shit that Diddy was doing in front of this nigga, it's like, nigga, you wasn't Diddy like that no more. And this is where he fucked up. It was like, yeah, I want to get on and this, that, and the third. But he wasn't Diddy like that no more. Especially like at this point, 2022, 2023, most new artists walking in a room with Diddy have their antennas up because everybody's heard the stories. Diddy still thinking he can rule the industry with just some good old fashioned blackmail. Bro, the pictures of Cuba Gooding Jr., it looked like Cuba was trying to fuck that nigga. I gotta keep that a stack. Is this Stevie J? I don't know. But he claimed he got a whole video of it, so. He said he fucked both of these bitches. Easty. Sorry, high mileage pussy really ain't that attractive. Look how aggressive Cuba Gooding's being right here. This is aggressive. And then this, confirmed. Make sure you hit the like button and subscribe button. You know we got the whole fucking court case. Damn, bro. This is it for Diddy. Diddy can't come out in public now. And that weak ass response, oh, this nigga, bro. Then you got enough juice, Diddy, where when I wake up tomorrow, I should hear that you sued this nigga for defamation. Because part of Diddy's statement was this nigga's talking about stories he wasn't even there for. And I'm like, so what, the Shine shit? Trust me, him mentioning that Shine shit, Diddy, was probably one of the least damning things of everything because everybody already knew that, nigga. Everybody already knew that you did that shit. That ship is sailed. He brought up real details. He brought up names of muscle you got around you. He brought names of the niggas that handle the money and the drugs. And he brought up niggas that got your fucking videos and shit. So, all of you niggas, if he's lying on all of you niggas, all of y'all niggas should be suing the shit out of this nigga tomorrow. Cause that's defamation on all of y'all, nigga. Am I right? Am I wrong? Like, what the fuck? He just accused motherfuckers of being drug dealers, gun runners for Diddy. Gave what their positions are. These niggas are drug runners and gun runners for Diddy. Don't nothing come from this. And I'm talking about from them. Y'all niggas, bro, y'all gotta sue him. Unless, just maybe, he's telling the truth. It's possible. And he dropped this shit on Monday. Which is strategic, but it's smart. Drop this shit on Monday, so it's like, all right, nigga, you can balk on Tuesday, but it's just gonna get louder all week. Because I'm expecting some YouTubers to really come through tomorrow after reading the actual thing. Because while TMZ's description of the shit was pretty damning, it still seems like TMZ trying to help Diddy. Because if you don't read this motherfucking lawsuit, what TMZ said don't sound as bad as what this fucking lawsuit says. They don't say nothing about Lucian Grange being missing. Like, they just lightly gloss over shit. Just lightly. Ever so lightly glossing over shit. Is Diddy gonna settle within the next 48 hours? 1 for yes, 2 for no. Low-key have to. He low-key have to. And here's the reason why. If he settled so fast on Cassie, he gotta settle fast. This nigga got all types of footage, and this nigga's like, this ain't just screenshots. These are screenshots from videos I have, nigga. He gonna chance these videos? Go ahead, chance it then, Diddy. We hoping you chance it so we can see them. What you mean he ain't got it? He ain't got to pay out no 30 million. That's just what that nigga asking. Remember, this nigga also said he was gonna settle with Diddy if Diddy would have gave him 50,000 in his royalty. So Diddy would fuck around, give him all his fucking his catalog back and Probably gave him $1 million, $2 million, nothing heavy. But the nigga, he done. But I think the nigga's like clear, okay with being done. And that's the other thing with Diddy. Diddy don't realize that where Diddy fucked up was, and it's crazy because I understand it. When he was getting away with all this shit he was doing to like the band and all these different motherfuckers, instead of him just getting away with it, he felt like he could do that forever. For him to try to pull this to somebody 2 years ago, I understand him pulling it to the band. He was a different Diddy at that time. This nigga here, I don't understand him trying to son niggas like this and thinking them niggas wouldn't tell. And now the rest of y'all niggas kind of look stupid and thirsty. Because here's the one thing I'll give this nigga. This nigga know good and damn well his music career is over. And he had to be somewhat decent at it. He made it all the way to work for Diddy and give up like 9 beats to Diddy. And got fucked like everybody else. And then decided to really tell. The band couldn't tell. All they could just say was, oh man, we got fucked over. And you know they seen shit. Same thing with Jada Kiss and the rest of these niggas. This nigga's like, man, fuck that. I don't give a fuck. Like, cause, bro, blackball. He's done. You mentioned Lucian Grange's name with some shit like this, you'll never make music again. I'll tell you why, Blessing. It's easy. If you actually make music and you meet Diddy and he's not being the Diddy that everybody says, you know this nigga can actually change your life. And you be like, it's not going to deal with shit. And then another way you get roped in is you have all that shit in your mind. But again, it's making a deal with the devil. But you have all this shit in your mind and you be like, well, fuck it. I'm not going to go to these parties and this, that, and the third. I'm going to be cool. Then you realize that he makes you go. Because a lot of people think that, a lot of people ain't thinking that it's as forced as a lot of this shit is. A lot of people think that, well, I ain't got to drink none of these bottles and I ain't got to go into none of these rooms. And then they get there and find out, yeah, you kind of do. Who has a church? And bro, Tata, the motherfucker was screaming from the top of his lungs, hey, feds, Rico, feds, Rico. The nigga literally laid out his whole the feds' whole Rico case to him. Hey, feds, this is how you can get him on a Rico. This. Bro, it is a whole enterprise. He named who be getting the girls on when they hit the cities, who be having the drugs, talked about how the girl be in charge of the drugs and the fucking money. Then talked about who be having the actual guns, who has the money for the guns, and then talked about who be having the relationship with the cops, and then who has all the digital evidence. This nigga told the whole fucking criminal enterprise known as Bad Boy. All of it, and Tata brings up a very great statement. She said it was beautifully detailed. He lied about all of this, did he? None of this is true. All of these pictures and shit are taken out of context. Well, let me ask you this, Diddy. Let's say that's not Stevie J in that video. Then who is it? And why do you have it? And why are you sending it to him? And does the people involved in that video know that you have it and sending it to people? See, that's the disturbing part of it is, I know a lot of people are like, well, I can't tell if it's Stevie J or not. Who gives a fuck? It seems like whoever it is, he don't have their permission, especially on some sex recruitment shit. Stevie J has just been drugged through the fucking mud in a way that's unbelievable, where it's like, either he was in the video or Diddy's going around telling people that he do gay videos. Either way, he should be mad, definitely pissed off at Diddy, right? Stevie J, listen to me. Stevie J ain't gonna say shit. He ain't gonna say a motherfucking thing. Do you hear me? He ain't gonna say shit. The most he'll say is, it's a lie. He ain't gonna say nothing against Diddy. Miami, you can't even tell me that your cousin wasn't on that shit. Your cousin look like she gotta do thirsty shit like bust in a fucking room and just start sucking a nigga dick. Where's she at? Yo, she look like it. Because I'm not saying she ugly or no shit like that, but what I will say is, you weren't recruited. I'll just put it that way. All of y'all niggas be on some shit where it just sounds like, look, and I get where it sounds like it's cool. It sounds like it's cool to go to a party and just have a smorgasbord of bitches that, you know, be ready to fuck and all this shit. That do sound like whatever, especially if the bitches are bad too, right? But here's the problem. Number one, you shouldn't be fucking before you get married. That's the biggest problem. Second problem is, do y'all niggas really think this is the first time these hoes have been engaged? This ain't even the first time. All of these bitches have done this shit with other bitches and other niggas. So by the time y'all catch these hoes, then y'all be fucking these bitches raw. Like, bro, I know them, bro. So many of them celebrities have done caught so much nasty shit. You already know. Like, Diddy's literally a motherfucker where if you got a celebrity crush on a bitch, if you find out she been over Diddy's house, it's a wrap. Because maybe she's a hoe, maybe she ain't a hoe, but if she been over Diddy's house, that's a level past hoe. You got, not only you got to be a hoe, Diddy want the nastiest bitches. Young Miami proud to be like Diddy be pissing on her. And here's the fucked up part. I'm gonna go ahead and keep it a stack. Young Miami's cousin, she might be a victim as well. What did Diddy promise her or say to her to make her run in the bathroom after him like that? Want to keep it a stack? I mean, she could have been thirsty for all this shit, but she could have been in the same boat this nigga was in. Because who is she? She ain't nobody. And like I said, she definitely wasn't recruited like that. What the fuck they say to her to make her bust in the bathroom while a nigga pissing and start trying to suck his dick? And then to make her get, you see all these people in here and they said she got naked in front of them and try to get on his dick. What was promised to her? I'll just keep it a stack. And I'm not, it could have been that too. Miami could have told her, look, you got to go do blah, 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 blah. Because Diddy probably could have told her, go get some bitch for this. So it could have been that. It could have been Miami setting up her own people. So what y'all gonna do, police? Y'all gonna just let this nigga get moved off the board? Because that's seeming what's likely in this scenario. Seeming like this nigga ain't got too many moves left around here. Because even if he get this money, ain't nowhere he can hide. I would tell this nigga get a spot next to the police station, but he'd still get knocked off and they wouldn't figure it out. Everybody gets punished if Diddy party over. I can only imagine what has happened on some nights Diddy has really got mad. And everybody know not to tell on that nigga because again, he know Lucian Grange and he's tight with Lucian Grange. And that's where Diddy's real power come from. Because if you like the fact this nigga said Lucian Grange's name, he can never work in music ever. He's done. And I'm talking about like any rapper, any DJ, anybody ever talk to this nigga, they done too. Lucian Grange has that type of power. King of the Sevens in the motherfucking building.
Well, I was at a family barbecue.
This is definitely the wildest shit. Diddy gotta settle this. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. Chris Brown, Usher, and Meek Mill were all named. Obviously, Young Miami and her cousin. Dope dealers, gun runners. This is a bad one for you, Diddy. Yeesh. This nigga laid out a whole RICO act. I didn't even think on that shit. And he laid it out in a way where I'm like, well, if the shoe fits. And more people are coming. This nigga said more people are coming. So I wonder if that's this week. How is Diddy gonna handle a barrage of people coming out saying all this shit? You just gonna say all of them are lying? We'll see. Rod is a liar. Rod got some fucking proof, my nigga. Rod not out here flying blind, Diddy. He ain't making. He what? These are AI pictures, Diddy. Those are AI videos. Stop, nigga. Go ahead and settle. We done. Oh, Janice. They knew these pictures was taken. They just never expected them to get out. Because they never get out. Because if shit like this get out, your career is over. So, like, for example, like, so, bro. So now it's getting to the point where Usher is like at this level where you can't, if you try to snitch on Usher, which I'm sure Usher's getting to an age where, bro, the surviving Usher shit gonna be crazy. You think I'm capping? When Usher got about probably 10 more years, and then it's gonna be his turn. Usher shit might be crazier than Diddy's. That's why Usher like, oh, I just, bro. What? Listen, pay attention to me for the one time. What did Usher do Super Bowl weekend? Besides perform at the halftime show, what did he do? He did something else. Got married. And 2 weeks later, he get mentioned in a case. Did you marry that bitch to keep her from testifying against you in any of this shit that's about to come out? I mean, you've been with the bitch like 50 fucking years. Why now? Is she your jizz lane? Because you just married her. Again, y'all be having these bitches on the side and then having them forever, but they never really your bitch. All of a sudden, Usher married his bitch. 2 weeks later, he in this lawsuit. The feds got a busy year ahead of them. Between Dalton and Diddy. Cat Williams told y'all. Big dick deviants. Time to get exposed. I'm truly wondering about Usher's marriage now. I said it when it happened. If you was here, you remember I said it multiple times. I'm like, why did he get her? Why did he do this shit now? I was like, he might even, I even mentioned that he might have done it for a level of clout and probably getting it annulled by the end of the month. He ain't getting it annulled now. That bitch know way too much. Probably. Like this. Everybody expected Swiss Beats to really go off on Usher. Well, in what case would you be okay with a nigga filling up your girl? If you really knew this nigga was like, I'm talking about on some performer shit. If you knew this nigga was really gay. If this nigga was really gay and they did a performance and he kind of grabbed her like that, you probably wouldn't think much of it, would you? Do you think any girl or man will ever come out against Usher Raymond? 1 for yes, 2 for no. Not even Justin Bieber. I mean, Justin Bieber gonna fuck around and be after Usher. Justin Bieber was running a sex cult. Usher and Diddy still like this now. Did Usher come out and go, I denounced Diddy? First of all, nobody really came out and denounced Diddy. Some comedians, that's about it. Yep. Now here's the difference. Everybody will feel sorry for Justin. And here's the thing. I feel sorry for Justin too. And I'll feel sorry for Usher too. Usher shit would be a little different because and Justin's will be different if he gets older. Like same thing with Diddy. If some shit come out and Diddy was fucked with at the young age that he was fucking with Usher, there's gonna be a level of sympathy, but not like that. Like if people find out some shit about Justin Bieber now, and that's what he's on, then yeah, he young enough. But if he make it to like this age, nah, he ain't even gonna get it. Usher almost got to come out now. My whole thing is, ain't no Usher be fucking on married women and Eric. He don't care, bro. I think he be fucking dudes, and I think Usher just, bro. And bro, they've said Usher has had herpes for the longest, and you know, obviously that's alleged. But it's been alleged for a long ass time now. I mean, if you listen to Usher's music, Usher has had the most diabolical music ever. Bro, nothing but fuckboy anthems. I mean, the most love bombing songs turned into, yep, I cheated on you, bitch. I'll be fucking this nigga's bitch. I fucked your girl because she like it my way. You can't satisfy her needs. She keeps coming back to see me do it my way. Yo, bitch is my hoe, and I'm in control. All of Usher's songs is either extreme love bombing, admitting to being a fuckboy. This nigga did a whole album called Confessions where he embarrassed the fucking shit out of Chili. I don't think a bitch, especially no R&B bitch, had ever got publicly embarrassed like that ever. And all of them was hits. And bro, you can't lie. The fucking album was bangers, nigga. Oh my Lord. That's what made it that much more, bro. If you, bro, Confessions remix. Good thing for YouTube and YouTube stars and shit like that, because it looks like it's about to be on pace for a lot of fallen heroes this year and going forward. Diddy's losing a real power grip. And here's the thing, they've done a terrible job developing people. They never developed anybody, so they still trying to get us to like Will Smith and shit like this. Like, nigga, that shit's past. Who do y'all got now? And it's like nobody with any talent. So this is what we stuck with. We gotta listen to Kanye. Kanye ain't even doing the shit that he got famous for. I mean, this Usher shit gonna be crazy. He's got a different track record than everybody else, especially with his fucking music and his antics. But I guess we'll see. I'm getting the fuck out of here, bro. Say goodnight to your boy, Diddy, cousin. Diddy, when I tell you this is all bad for you, nigga. Whew. This is all motherfucking bad for you. Tiffany, Henyard, you and Diddy had a really bad day. So you want to be a superstar, so you getting that superstar treatment, nigga. Tata, Blessing, Janice, Natasha. Tata in the cut one time. Let's break out the Methuselahs. I'm my eye a while back when I think I was reading.
Bring it to Methuselah!
Boston, Tracy, Kendra. I think I said Janice. Miss George, I did, Dennis. We probably somewhere. Out the Rhonda was here. Everybody. Alan and shit. I'm kind of speechless over this Diddy shit. Police, don't get caught up in this shit with Diddy. This would be the greatest shit ever. Caught up with Diddy, I'm with it. I'm with it. I love y'all to death, man. I'm out of here, man. God is great, man. I shall see y'all here in a couple hours. We on the road to 10,000. Good night, Kendra. We almost at 10K. It's a long way there. Let's see if we can do it. I'm up for it. You know me. I'm a competitor at heart. Then again, I'm probably lying. God is great, man. Rest up, man. I'm hungry, so you know what I'm about to go do. Peace.
Mold, water, leaks, and politics. A South Suburban woman says all are connected when it comes to serious issues with the house she's renting in Dolton. And her landlord is an elected official. CBS News' Dana Kozlov is always investigating, joins us live from the control room. This story. Dana, good evening.
Good evening, Brad. This resident says she spent the last 2 years reaching out to her landlord about problems in the house that are making it unhealthy for her and her children, and she wonders if this trustee can be trusted.
It started over here in the corner, and that's where it started, and then it just spread it.
Jacqueline Smith says she's battling mold in many places, a result of unrepaired leaks in her Dolton rental home.
It leaks in the corner where the roof, the ceiling is damaged, and then it leaks going into my kitchen, and the window sill leaks in my daughter's room.
These are some pictures of what she says is rain dripping from her daughter's bedroom window. She says mold also grew on her daughter's shoes and is all over the side of the house, which is owned by Dolton trustee.
My first name is Tiffany.
Tiffany Henyard.
Y'all should be frustrating, irritating.
Y'all black.
I just don't feel that I should be living like this.
Smith's lived in the house since 2017 with her 2 children and says she noticed problems right away. She still has her 2017 text to Trustee Henyard telling her about the leaks and mold, to which Henyard responded by text.
I've done reached out multiple times. She says she's going to send someone. No one comes. She has sent someone out here for the mold one time, and they just sprayed the oven spray,
leaving her feeling helpless.
And then I felt like my back is against the wall because you are a trustee.
It's why the single mom, a domestic violence survivor and whose rent is subsidized, says she reached out to us. That and concerns about her children's health. I spoke briefly with Henyard by phone, who wonders if this may somehow be political in the oft politically charged suburb. Smith says no.
No one's put you up to this? No one's put me up to this. It's, I have to do what I have to do as a mother and as a concerned citizen for myself and for my children.
Through a rep tonight, Trustee Henyard says the house just passed an inspection back in May. She relies on a handyman for repairs and is saddened, quote, to hear that it's in that condition. She also says she will address the problems immediately. We'll see what immediately means. In the control room, Dana Kozlov, CBS 2 News. Brad?
That we will. Dana Kozlov, thank you. Mold, water, leaks, and politics. A South Suburban woman says all are connected when it comes to serious issues with the house she's renting in Dolton.
Hey guys, it's Super Mayor Tiffany A. Henyard, the people's mayor. So I heard you guys was looking for me. If you're looking for Tiffany Henyard, press the subscribe button. Yes, you. Press the subscribe button. So, what you want me to talk about? This or that? This and that? Or me? Tiffany A. Henyard. You pick. Put your questions in the comments, and I'm gonna answer all questions. Just be respectful. If you disrespectful, I'm not gonna answer it. Cause remember, I got the tea with the receipts. Matter of fact, if you want the tea, get it from me. Go tell that.
Dr. Cap. Yo, what's going on, boys? How are you?
Yo, dap me up.
Hey, all right, damn. What part of the city are you from?
Yo, over there, brother.
Hey,
yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
You guys ready for this?
Take this.
Oh, all right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside?
Don't ski.
These are the guys.
I'm Octavius Gray. And I'm Steve. Steve LeVois. It's okay, I have babe in here, right?
Set the mood right. Pick you up, baby, I'm looking so fly. Sunset rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right? Hop in the G-Class, I know you need that. Heart racing fast like the speed of light. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 You got me wrapped up in your love.
Real quick before I forget, I have to say this. I want to give a special shout out to somebody named Sutton Hall, somebody from my wife's church. I have no clue who this person is, but their name was given to me to pray for them to have a great week, some event with the church. So prayers for Sutton Hall. I wanted to make sure I say that. Now we may continue.
Barely.
Finding you is like a treasure, making my heart feel this way, yeah, yeah. And I'll treat you so damn special. What you did, who you were with, I don't care about those days. When I'm with you, I won't complain. Share your success and heartbreaks. Yeah, you know I stay by your side. Never leave you dissatisfied. But I need you to let me know. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see.
I mean, this is some shameful
what
shit.
I can be for you. What 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 I can be for you. Baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night.
Crushed it.
God is great, man. I'll see y'all here in a couple hours, bro. It is Taco Tuesday already, bro. Yes. One of my favorite days of the week. Tony's? It's possible.